Antigua Bermuda, are you ready for the next one? Well, we listen and we are ready to deliver. Tuesday, 15 June 2021. It's the United Progressive Party's 4th virtual public meeting. And we're delivering hope, cause we can do better. Tune in on MYUPP Facebook page, Progressive 107.3 FM, and Observer Radio. And listen as our candidates inform and educate you with the truth about what's happening in Antigua and Barbuda. Check in at 6:30 p.m. for the meeting at 7 p.m. The team to redeem is ready and waiting to serve you as your new administration. It's time to take back Antigua and Barbuda. The time is now. So join the UPP on its 4th virtual public meeting on Tuesday, 15 June 2021, starting at 6:30 p.m. We can do better. Antigua Bermuda, are you ready for the next one? Well, we listen and we are ready to deliver. Tuesday, 15 June 2021. It's the United Progressive Party's 4th virtual public meeting. And we're delivering hope, cause we can do better. Tune in on MYUPP Facebook page, Progressive 107.3 FM, and Observer Radio. And listen as our candidates inform and educate you with the truth about what's happening in Antigua and Barbuda. Check in at 6:30 p.m. for the meeting at 7 p.m. The team to redeem is ready and waiting to serve you as your new administration. It's time to take back Antigua and Barbuda. The time is now. So join the UPP on its 4th virtual public meeting on Tuesday, 15 June 2021, starting at 6:30 p.m. We can do better. Antigua Bermuda, are you ready for the next one? Well, we listen and we are ready to deliver. Tuesday, 15 June 2021. It's the United Progressive Party's 4th virtual public meeting. And we're delivering hope, cause we can do better. Tune in on MYUPP Facebook page, Progressive 107.3 FM, and Observer Radio. And listen as our candidates inform and educate you with the truth about what's happening in Antigua and Barbuda. Check in at 6:30 p.m. for the meeting at 7 p.m. The team to redeem is ready and waiting to serve you as your new administration. It's time to take back Antigua and Barbuda. The time is now. So join the UPP on its 4th virtual public meeting on Tuesday, 15 June 2021, starting at 6:30 p.m. We can do better.
Are you a small business owner wanting to give exposure to your products and services? Well, the Honorable Jamal Pringle and the United Progressive Party, All Saints East and St. Luke Constituency Branch, have designed that perfect platform. Entrepreneur Expo 2021. Create opportunities by showcasing your small business. August 2nd at the Max Pond Playing Field in All Saints from 7 a.m. until. Registration is $50 for constituents, $100 any other constituency. Forms may be collected from the All Saints Branch Office, Office of the Leader of the Opposition, and Progressive Radio in Belmont. Or call 562-8506 or 562-9331 for more information. Entrepreneur Expo 2021. Create opportunities by showcasing your small business.
cabinet, that's common sense. Jerry, a geriatric albatross, Antigua done well, and I'm on her lawn. Gaston Brown, you're a disgrace, both the human and the rodent race. I say you're a proper disgrace, both the human and the rodent race. When God made you, he made a mistake, but you're the devil incarnate, talking about inbreeding. You should know I am breathing. Have you crazy soul? That's right. It's the brown and brown family bed, the crazy man and his wife in here. The scared puppet and the puppeteer. Oh, the team who incorporated share. They stand on a record of advantage. Misuse and abuse and sacrilege. Hurricane Maria. Overland, nobody upon me, and back and down. Gaston Brown, you're a disgrace, both the human and the rodent race. I say you're a proper disgrace, both the human and the rodent race. When God made you, he made a mistake, but you're the devil incarnate, talking about inbreeding. You would know I am breathing. Have you nasty soul? That's right. Bam, 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 baby. Bam, 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 baby. Bullshit and lies. You think you is man, you imposter. Saying that you is a double doctor. MS Brown, take my Duncy head advice and learn the difference between mouse and mice. As bright as you are, you should know better. We don't come in more brown and brown, family life, reigning king, queen and prince of life. Michael Brown, you're a disgrace to education and the human race. Walking around like little Miss Muffet, with your jacket tied and pants like stop it. You is not and will never be man, cause you not have the qualification from where.
More brown and brown, family ties, reigning king, reigning prince of life. It's the brown and brown, brown of the imposter, the puppet and the puppeteer.
Tiga done well, and I'm on alone. Yes, Antigua, that's what you have. You have degrees that comes in notarized letters. The first any place in the world.
my country. We were first in the Caribbean. When I sit down and I think about my land, Antigua was number one. Like a flower. Yes, we used to live together, but now we're sweeping and knocking at teeth. We're living like goats, they treat us like sheep. We need a change. In sense and tongue, we need a change. Before we tumble down, we need a change. To hell with personality, we need a change. Think to our own country. I said the Labor Department, they functioning. The immigration is the same thing. We are on a hill, standing there just like Jack and Jill. We need a change, I say, we need a change. To stand up, it's time for all them nonsense to stop. Foreigners coming here to his tongue, eating with bread if we get in the crumb. Then they bring the whole family and living here illegally. When they run away with the street, our children go walk and beg on the street. We need a change. It says and tongue, we need a change. Before we tumble down, we need a change. They look to change our minds, we need a change. There's a change comes from the steady Labor Department, they functioning. The immigration is the same thing. We are on a hill, standing there just like Jack and Jill. We need a change. We need a change. Today. We share of our father's time in the sun and rain. It's like you're coming back to tile us again. You see, Antiguans don't want to work, but to me it's only a joke. I don't care all the tricks they try. We go fight, but we fight till we die. We need a change. Antiguans first, for better and not for worse. You know what I mean? Remember the all-time team, like they come to destroy Antigua's name. Them colonial masters coming again. We won't have much privilege when everything gone all inclusive. We need a change. We need a change. Antigua, we need a change. We need a change.
good hygiene. I have no doubt there is plenty to sing about. Online classes of students of us, make grandpa begin to laugh when they text the line bus and my work drop off. I have no doubt there is plenty to sing about. Meetings and press conferences and Zoom, name is late, election coming soon. Corona news delays are dangerous and we not focus. Oh no, I have no doubt there is plenty to sing about. Plenty things, my child, you have plenty things to render. But COVID-19 pandemic have the whole world a panic. Grandpa continue to say we must unite to study, work, plan and fight together to prevent this corona malady before it become COVID-20. Plenty things, I say, plenty things, my child, there's plenty things. I have no doubt there is plenty to sing about. Shoo-be-doo-be-doo-band-it, shoo-be-doo-be-doo-band-it. Dee-dan-do.
A job family. Me achieve it, you know. But me have to struggle. The struggle is real, but I know I will survive. The struggle is real, but I got to stay alive. The struggle is real, but I know I will survive. The struggle is real, but I got to stay alive. I'm staying alive, alive. I got to stay alive. I'm staying alive, alive. I got to stay alive. So when I rise up in a day morning and I give thanks to Jaja, thank him for the strength, me hold it together, me watch the wicked, them a burn back fire, all them a fight me away, and even though me walk through the valley of the shadow of death, me nah go fear no evil, me know me nah be fret because Jah is right beside me, he never fail me yet, Jaja in my guide my steps, the struggle is real, but I know I will survive. The struggle is real, 'cause I got to stay alive. The struggle is real, but I know I will survive. Struggle is real, yeah. I got to stay alive. I'm staying alive, alive. I got to stay alive. I'm staying alive, alive. I got to stay alive. Stop telling lies about me. Times they used to treat me like a brother. To Jaja bless me, know me have a little butter. You are really profits, now you change like the weather. Don't bother style my things. Enough of them will drink with you and still a cut off your neck. That's why I have to be careful. Me never take no check because to how things are go some boy can't take a set. Bad mind we pack up and left. The struggle is real, but I know I will survive. The struggle is real, 'cause I got to stay alive. The struggle is real, but I know I will survive. Struggle is real, yeah. I got to stay alive. I'm staying alive, alive. I got to stay alive. I'm staying alive, alive. I got to stay alive. I'm staying alive, alive. I got to stay alive. Constituency, a man of the people. That man is Harold Lovell. He's a producer, outstanding performer, a champion in tourism. He's optimistic, energetic, a minister who delivers our love. For City East, our love for City East. Higher, 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 higher we going. Mama, 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 papa. Higher level with our love. Higher, 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 higher we going. Mama, 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 papa. Higher level with our gets my endorsement for his achievements in government. The tourism master plan, projects and programs to enrich the land. He gets things done through partnerships, a sign of good leadership. He's proactive, positive, a minister who deliver our love for City East, our love for City East. Higher, 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 higher we going. Mama, 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 papa. Higher level with our love. Higher, 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 higher we going. Mama, 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 papa. Higher level with our love. Staying in touch and available. These are hallmarks of our love. His office in City East provides daily service to the public. Job seekers and school children, programs in place to assist them. Big success in tourism, we're the #1 destination. Our love for City East, our love for City East. Higher, 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 higher we going. Mama, 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 papa. Higher level with our love. Higher, 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 higher we going. Mama, 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 papa. Higher level with our love. Influence time again. Join the campaign. Influence time again. Join the campaign. What our love. What our love. Yes. What our love. Yeah, man. What our love. Influence time again. Yeah, man. Join the campaign. Influence time again. Join the campaign. What our love. What our love. Yes. What our love. Yeah, man. What our love. 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 Got to find a solution.
solution to this pollution. Yeah, gotta find a solution to this pollution. Oh, we gotta find a solution to this pollution. Gotta find a solution to this pollution. Only the poor man of me. Yeah. Before man I feel, before my feel, I know only me, yeah. Solution to this pollution right now. Got to find a solution to this pollution. Promises won't help. Got to find a solution to this pollution. We've been waiting for a solution to this pollution. Only the poor man I feel, yeah. Only them I feel. Only the poor man I feel, yeah. Only my feel, only the poor man I feel every time. Only the poor man I feel, yeah. Only the poor man I feel.
The man is a warrior, we are proud of him. From Christian Hill to Field Boy, never buckle under pressure, he never give in. The mantra he sing, I was born to win. A man of the people always, so humble, so brave, they could never stop him. We'll go down in history, call Parliament on the Bethesda Tambourine Tree. The man is a warrior, warrior. We'll always rise, freedom fighter. A man of faith, a man of steel, sure feel the real deal. You make the comparison, and when you conclude, Boeing and Western, Boeing you go choose. It's an easy decision, like chalk to trees. The veteran Boeing always in the lead, and Western so cantankerous. He course like crocus. The African proverb sure feels so neatly fit. Speak softly and carry a big stick. The man is a warrior, warrior. We'll always rise, this freedom fighter. St. Philip South we vote in, Boeing we know him. Our rich community, respect to restore. Our heritage, they dump and ignore. The school up in Bethesda, abandoned just so. Look at Half Moon Bay, nothing to show. Incompetence in every way. Now I hear they plan to sell Willoughby Bay. From Freetown, Miami, stretch to Piccadilly. We go vote for someone to defend our legacy. The man is a warrior. He'll always rise, this freedom fighter. A man of faith, a man of steel. She'll feel the real deal. Western grunt, Western squeal. She'll feel the real deal. Say till it's south, it's time to heal. She'll feel the real deal. Man of faith, a man of steel. She'll feel the real deal. She'll feel the real deal.
Because he's hungry and to give his children meal. We can understand his kind. We can also forgive his crime. A man who knows about it and keep it a secret. He shows no dishonor to safeguard his starving brother. And even though he's done wrong, we can all understand and so we turn a blind eye. He's in the position to do what the hell he please. We can just turn our heads away. We must stand up and make him pay. And all those who surround him, trying to protect him, they are just as guilty and must suffer the penalty. We can't let them walk away, and the truth we told, let God forgive. But their heads go wrong. Preaching fire and brimstone, eternal wrath revealed. We can understand his kind. They pray upon the naive mind. Look to gain salvation, this is their solution. Go keep the commandments, wash and clean your garments. Strip away your envy and send them all your money so they can live like Jimmy. The fire coming after. democracy for my friends and following. We must stop and think a while. We must not be fooled by smiles and lies. Those whose work are evil, children of the devil, they will stop at nothing to spread and sell their doctrine. They're lying and they're cheating, I just their color showing no joke. Look out for the smoke. I said the fire coming out from. Don't you see them smoking? Just leave them, let them go ahead and prosper. Because they're evil, it will not last forever. Man is blowing in the wind, and when it blows away, watch it, it's fire.
He wake up early that morning before the cock start crowing. The usual therapy, a strong cup of red tea. This strange feeling suddenly it overpower him. He feel like a hero who'd do anything. He feel like a lion king. He went to the mirror, confident fellow. Hear the question he asking. Hear what he asking. Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the smartest of them all? Yes, mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the hardest of them all? He look in the mirror and he's smiling, something in his mustache tickling. He push up his chest and straighten the tie, and he waiting for the mirror to reply. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the smartest of them all? Yes, mirror, mirror on the wall, I now settling for the long haul, for the long haul. Well, talk, mirror, mirror, mirror. He bunks them head, bust them nose. Boom! Anyone who dare to oppose. He hotter than pepper sauce. He fans call him world boss. But if anything go wrong, he blame the opposition. He wrestle with Kingpin, whose throat gets spanking, and evil whose tongue lashing. And when he get angry, he name dictionary, but vomit diplomacy. Don't get him angry. Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the smartest of them all? Yes, mirror, mirror on the wall, not my fault, the e-book scandal. He look in the mirror and he laughing, something in his mustache tickling. He pull out a list, then pick up a whip. All who call me dictator, I share in licks. Me woe on the wall. Who is the smartest of them all? Yes, me woe on the wall. It's long time I playing hardball. I have hardballs. Well, talk me woe. Said he to me, oh, I'm a banker. I have me eyes on social entrepreneurship. Scotia said it perfect. The powerhouse must grow. Investment by Namco. I will not stop now, they will just have to bow. Stop saying brown yam cow. Some people say madness in the cabinet, the big global board mess. So much the Chinese get. Oh, me woe on the wall. Who is the smartest of them all? Yes, me woe on the wall. The family already installed. He look in the mirror, he start counting. When it comes to finance, he think he's king. But his enemies, how come they believe? Politician plus a banker equal greed. Me woe on the wall. Who is the smartest of them all? Yes, me woe on the wall. If Booby Ali don't trust me at all, Booby Ali star. Talk me woe. The master of all that he surveyed. Well, everything look he in the land he at, he so small. He say he never want bubble. Now we own the ball, but that's dumb. Antigua Donald Trump. He say, look, fake news, UPP confused. On Facebook, all of them he use. Like a ghetto bad man, top dog on the island, on the own radio station. Like his office, what a man. Oh, me woe on the wall. Who is the smartest of them all? Yes, me woe on the wall. UPP first went to South Mall. He look in the mirror, he start dancing. That was special red tea that morning. He was so obsessed, call him narcissist. But he vexed Calypso, call it nastiness. Me woe on the wall. Who is the smartest of them all? Yes, me woe on the wall. Hey, me woe on the wall. He waiting for me to talk, showing off doing the moonwalk. Me will start to shake, Bambalele, the me road break. Well, talk me roll, talk me roll, he talk me roll, talk me roll, he part me roll, talk me roll, well, talk me roll, talk.
Power rules the world today. Power corrupts this city.
And absolute power corrupts you. Absolutely. It can change a man more suffering. I wonder how we survive. Take it over, my friend. Take it over again. Take it over. Vex with me, shut. Take it over. I'm singing as a sea. Oh, we can't even buy. Murder the price too high. Malnutrition killing the children while we the adults starving. Yet the price is rising without control. Young man begging bread by the side of the road. And the chamber of commerce in this land, I tell you, they don't give one down. The more they try to economize, the more cost of living rise. When they have power and authority, they don't give a damn about nobody. They prostituting the island, milking the land dry. They making my people starve, exploiting, oppressing, less freedom, more suffering. This thing just can't go on. Take it over, my friend. Take it over, carefully again. Take it over, vex with me, shut. Take it over, I'm singing as a sea. Work we can't even find. Life is a waste of time. Nothing to do but sit around the corner line. Though frustrated, some would rather starve than beg. Others turn to crime and steal what they can get. And the judges have no sympathy. They're hammering everyone that they catch. Even little children are jailed without regret. When they have power and authority, they don't give a damn about you or me. I want to do lock me up when they catch me. Smoking little tampy while the social rich are freed. Exploiting, oppressing, less freedom, more suffering. A poor man's life is really hard to live. Take it over, my friend. Take it over, carefully again. Do it again. Take it over, vex with me.
He's back.
Just 2 years gone, play and the cup, brimming with power. Starting still in fear, sensing the honeymoon over. Them anchor deep, now they show that they own the land. And that cannot change except through divine intervention. But it's plenty Hitler and Stalin that we will see. And every one of them dictators end up in pure misery. Is a natural law. Open up your eyes. Wherever oppression prosper, the people will rise. Sooner or later, oppressors overplay their hand. Sooner or later, they just face investigation. Sooner or later, they get exposed how they was slack. Sooner or later, people going to take their country back. And one thing I am sure, Antigua closer now than it ever was before. We'll get there somehow. Sooner or later, you're going to get yours too. Be the partner, something hanging over you. Sooner or later, this straightest road gon' reveal a bend. Sooner or later, everything does come to an end. Sooner or later, sooner or later, sooner or later. Alright, beloved. In the last century, oppressors come and go for sure. people steady. Jah know how much they can endure. Jah never give black folks more than they can carry. When they organize, he does guarantee their victory. Papa, brother and son, 28 years they wear the crown. And though they were kings of corruption, who ain't dead fans falling down, he said faith for those who hear now. When the people pass their verdict, all pharaohs just bow. Sooner or later, oppressors overplay their hand. Sooner or later, they just face investigation. Sooner or later, they get exposed how they was slapped. Sooner or later, people go and take their country back. And one thing I am sure, Antigua grows more than it ever was before. We'll get this somehow. Sooner or later, you're going to get yours too. Be partner, something hanging over you. Sooner or later, this straightest road will reveal a bend. Sooner or later, everything that's come to an end. Sooner or later, sooner or later, sooner the better. Okay. Alright, people. Yes, dictatorship always feel like it forever. People feel the whip, unemployment causing hunger. And just when we think freedom about to break out, them just find a trick to prevent the social turnabout. And pick that about troll, make him the police headman. And because that man done sell his soul, no more demonstration. Time longer than rope, traitors will get fun. As long as there is life, there's hope, the fire will come. Sooner or later, oppressors overplay their hand. Sooner or later, they just face investigation. Sooner or later, they get exposed how they was slapped. Sooner or later, people go and take their country back. And one thing I am sure, Antigua grows now than it ever was before. We'll get this somehow. Sooner or later, you're going to get yours too. Be the partner, something hanging over you. Sooner or later, the straightest road will reveal a bend. Sooner or later, everything has come to an end. Sooner or later, sooner or later, sooner or later. Yeah. Sooner or later. This is not theory, and I'm talking for talking's sake. Look in history, oppressors but always get break. We ain't no different, small but with big aspiration. All that we asking is for our future, for we children. But Nebuchadnezzar and them who sign in support, a rude awakening round the corner, it's all going come to naught. And then it's forward, parasites behind. Reject them ungodly bastards, blemish on mankind. Sooner or later, oppressors overplay their hand. Sooner or later, they just face investigation. Sooner or later, they get exposed how they was slapped. Sooner or later, people go and take their country back. And one thing I am sure, Antigua closer now than it ever was before. We'll get this somehow. Sooner or later, you're going to get yours too. Be the partner, something hanging over you. Sooner or later, the straightest road will vegans, wake up. Open up your eyes. Your country needs you. Hope you realize our government is abusing its power and authority, and it is having adverse effects on the whole country. It is time for us to take a stand. After all, this is our native land. That is why I came back to sing, to expose the wicked things they're perpetrating. It is only time for the self-destruct. Greed and power is dirty empty. The purpose in government was for the bucks. They don't really care about this country. All the scheming, conniving plans have caught up with them. They are facing insurmountable problems, and just as sure as the sun will rise, this government must fall. The handwriting is on the wall. Our prime minister acts like a dictator. If with him you don't agree, you can't progress in your country. Our government has no respect for the business community. No dialogue, they only passing laws indiscreetly. Taxing the poor ones who have no money, while their friends live in luxury. As a family and the prime minister and them young boys think down Antigua. It is only time for the self-destruct. Greed and power is dirty empty. Their purpose in government was for the bucks. They don't really care about this country. All the scheming, conniving plans have caught up with them. They are facing insurmountable problems, and just as sure as the sun will rise, this government must fall. The handwriting is on the wall. Unprecedented corruption rampant throughout the island, and victimization to those who express dissatisfaction with the way this government's squandering this country's revenue, accepting no accountability for the underhand things they just do, ostracizing those who say they are no good, and rewarding their friends some with knighthood. Hurricane mash up the place at Halcyon. I oppose them, so they come and take Babylon. It is only time for the self-destruct. Greed and power is dirty empty. Their purpose in government was for the bucks. They don't really care about this country. All the scheming, conniving plans have caught up with them. They are facing insurmountable problems, and just as sure as the sun will rise, this government must fall. The handwriting is on the wall. Greed and power is their TNT. Their purpose in government was for the bucks. They don't really care about this country. All this killing, conniving times have caught up with them. They're facing insurmountable problems, and just as sure as the sun will rise, this government must fall. The handwriting is on the wall.
Please, Jesus, please.
Oh my Antigua, oh my Barbuda, Jesus, we thank thee for the victory. Thank you for you lead me to the rescue, 'cause it's about you. You lead me to the rescue, it's all about you. You lead me to the rescue, it's all about you. You lead me to the rescue, it's all about you.
Antigua, Barbuda. We need love to change things around. Hopeless situation. Once upon a time in my country, there was love, harmony, and tranquility. But somehow things change, all that we arrange. Now people wasting talent and ability, like we ain't capable no more to build bridges that will lead us to prosperous ventures. No, we take artistic freedom to paint ugly images. We are now the architect of misadventures. And what we are doing with islands in Antigua, I tell you, hopeless. Yes, hopeless. Indiscriminate mining of sand in Barbuda, I tell you, hopeless. Yes, hopeless. When we show total disregard for our future, and we have to call Scotland Yard because of shooters, I tell you, hopeless. Yes, hopeless, hopeless. The country now in a mess. The problem beyond the gun is the users. Lord, the country getting undone by them abusers. I tell you, hopeless. Oh, hopeless, hopeless. The country now under stress. We need hope, faith, and love within our souls for us to regain control. Antigua, Barbuda. Hopeless situation. We need love for the nation. We have to say no to crime, all and sundry, and yes to living life, country and justly. Respect the next man, stop playing on the hand. We must learn to compliment each other justly. For sure, working together, create much strength, and will yield many happy return. Yes, any angry demeanor will never make much sense. It's time for the ignorant at last to learn. And what we are doing with islands in Antigua, I tell you, hopeless. Yes, hopeless. Indiscriminate mining of sand in Barbuda, I tell you, hopeless. Yes, hopeless. When we show total disregard for our future, and we have to call Scotland Yard because of shooters, I tell you, hopeless. Yes, hopeless, hopeless. The country now in a mess. The problem beyond the gun is the users. Lord, the country getting undone by them abusers. I tell you, hopeless, oh, hopeless, hopeless. The country now under stress. We need hope, faith and love within our souls for us to regain control. Antigua, Barbuda. Antigua, Barbuda. We'll have to change the script, cause this movie taking vulnerable down a slippery slope. Yes, beneath the sea, a harsh reality. Dreams now drowning without a dignity. Like a Titanic nightmare. It's so tragic, it's so hard to undergo it. Indeed, yes, something has to be done, and something real justice to assist all countrymen who are in need. And what we are doing with tidal hands in Antigua, I tell you, hopeless, yes, hopeless. Indiscriminate mining of sand in Barbuda, I tell you, hopeless, yes, hopeless. When we should total disregard for our future, and we have to cause Scotland Yard because of shooters, I tell you, hopeless, yes, hopeless, hopeless. The country now in a mess. The problem beyond the gun is the users. Lord, the country getting undone by them abusers. I tell you, hopeless, yes, hopeless, hopeless. The country now under stress. We need hope, faith and love within our souls for us to regain control. Antigua, Barbuda. Antigua, Barbuda. This is an SOS.
Bermuda, are you ready for the next one? Well, we listen and we are ready to deliver. Tuesday, 15 June 2021. It's the United Progressive Party's 4th virtual public meeting. And we're delivering hope, cause we can do better. Tune in on MYUPP Facebook page, Progressive 107.3 FM, and Observer Radio. And listen as our candidates inform and educate you with the truth about what's happening in Antigua and Barbuda. Check in at 6:30 p.m. for the meeting at 7 p.m. The team to redeem is ready and waiting to serve you as your new administration. It's time to take back Antigua and Barbuda. The time is now. So join the UPP on its 4th virtual public meeting on Tuesday, 15 June 2021, starting at 6:30 p.m. We can do better.
Are you a a small business owner wanting to give exposure to your products and services? Well, the Honorable Jamal Pringle and the United Progressive Party, All Saints East and St. Luke Constituency Branch, have designed that perfect platform. Entrepreneur Expo 2021. Create opportunities by showcasing your small business. August 2nd at the Mac Pond Playing Field in All Saints from 7 a.m. until. Registration is $50 for constituents, $100 any other constituency. Forms may be collected from the All Saints Branch Office, Office of the Leader of the Opposition, and Progressive Radio in Belmont. Or call 562-8506 or 562-9331 for more information. Entrepreneur Expo 2021. Create opportunities by showcasing your small business.
The man has no class. He majors in major incompetence. The whole cabinet lacks common sense. Jerry Archie Albatross, Antigua done well, and I'm on my lawn. Gaston Brown, you're a disgrace, both the human and the road and place. I say you're a proper disgrace, both the human and the road and place. When God met you, he made a mistake, but you're the devil incarnate, talking about inbreeding. You should know I am breathing. Have you crazy soul? That's right. It's the brown and brown, come alleviate the crazy man and his wife in there. The scared puppet and the puppeteer. Oh, the team who incorporated share. They stand on a record of advantage. Misuse and abuse and sacrilege. Hurricane, barrier. Overland, you buy your monkey and bad and dog. Gaston Brown, you're a disgrace, both human and the road and grace. I say you're a proper disgrace, both human and the road and grace. When God met you, he made a mistake, but you the devil incarnate, talking about inbreeding. You would know I'm breathing. Have you nasty soul? That's right. Bam, 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 baby. Bam, 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 baby. No MS Brown, we don't realize that your doctorate is in bullshit and lies. You think you is man, you imposter. Saying that you is a double doctor. MS Brown, take my Duncy head advice and learn the difference between mouse and mice. As bright as you are, you should know better.
That you
We don't come in notoriety better. More brown and brown, family life, reigning king, queen and princess life. Michael Brown, you're a disgrace to education and the human race. Walking around like Miss Muppet, with your jacket tied and pants like Stumpet. You is not and will never be man, cause you not have the qualification from where.
more brown and brown, family ties reigning king, reigning prince of life. It's the brown and brown, brown up here the empire, the puppet and the puppet.
Antigua done with, and I want her love. Yes, Antigua, that's what you have. You have degrees that comes in notarized letters. The first any place in the world.
All Star TV. Don't know nothing about my country. We were first in the Caribbean. When I sit down and I think about my land, Antigua was number one. We were moving like a flower. Yes, we used to live together, but now we're sweeping and gnashing our teeth. We're living like goats, they treat us like sheep. We need a change. In sense and songs, we need a change. Before we tumble down, we need a change. To help with personality, we need a change. Think more about country. I said the Labor Department ain't functioning. The immigration is the same thing. We are on a hill, standing there just like Jack and Jill. We need a change. I say, we need a change. make you share of our father's style in the sun and rain. It's like you're coming back to tile us again. You see, Antiguans don't want to work, but to me it's only a joke. I don't care all the chicks they try. We go fight for we country until we die. We need a change. Antiguans first, for better and not for worse. Yes, you know what I mean. Remember the old times team, like they come to destroy Antigua's name. Them colonial masters coming again. We won't have much privilege when everything gone all inclusive. We need a change. We need a change. Antigua, we need a change. We need a change. We need a change. We need a change.
My child, we can barely see the good we people are doing to curb this corona malady because they are so few. I have no doubt there is plenty to sing about. Seems like total liquidation is the only solution for our air transportation in our region. I have no doubt there is plenty to sing about. When the police cry and supplication, it's not the right time for discussion. Hurricane season and Sahara just come to visit us. I have no doubt there is plenty to sing about. Plenty things, my child, you have plenty things to render. But COVID-19 pandemic should be your desire. Grandpa continue to say we must unite to study, work, plan and fight together to prevent this corona malady before it become COVID-20. Plenty things, I say, plenty things. Plenty things, my child, it's plenty things. I have no doubt there is plenty to sing about. When they cry for prudency, it's a policy in this country. Babylons have to block the road so their voices be heard. I have no doubt there is plenty to sing about. When the poor workers get poorer and the sun miners get richer, your father works tirelessly and get no salary. I have no doubt there is plenty to sing about. Project and code for development and destroy our environment, and who have no backyard whatsoever and no backyard farmer. Oh yes, I have no doubt there is plenty to sing about. Plenty things, my child, you have plenty things to render. But COVID-19 pandemic should be your first topic. Grandpa continue to say we must unite to study, work, plan and fight to sing about. When I see folks of all different class, in some now play social distance mass and vape and to never look clean, I practice good hygiene. I have no doubt there is plenty to sing about. Online classes of students of us, me grandpa begin to laugh when they text the line bus and my work drop off. I have no doubt there is plenty to sing about. Meetings and press conferences are Zoom. Name is late election coming soon. Corona news delays are dangerous and we now focus. Oh no, I have no doubt there is plenty to sing about. Plenty things, my child, you have plenty things to render. But COVID-19 pandemic have the whole world a panic. Grandpa continue to say we must unite to study, work, plan and fight together to prevent this corona malady before it become COVID-20. Plenty things, I say, plenty things, my child, there's plenty things. I have no doubt there is plenty to sing about. Shoo-be-doo-be-doo-bande, shoo-be-doo-be-doo-bande. Did and do.
A Jah formula. Me achieve it, you know. But me have to struggle for it.
The struggle is real, but I know I will survive. The struggle is real, but I got to stay alive. The struggle is real, but I know I will survive. The struggle is real, but I got to stay alive. I'm staying alive, alive. I got to stay alive. I'm staying alive, alive. I got to stay alive. So when I rise up in a day, morning and I give thanks to Jaja. Thank him for the strength. We hold it together, me a watch the wicked them a burn back fire. All them a fight me away. And even though me walk through the valley of the shadow of death, me nah go fear no evil. Me know me nah fi fret because Jah is right beside me. He never fail me yet. Jaja in my guide my steps. The struggle is real, but I know I will survive. The struggle is real, cause I got to stay alive. The struggle is real, but I know I will survive. Struggle is real, yeah. I got to stay alive. I'm staying alive, alive. I got to stay alive. I'm staying alive, alive. I got to stay alive. Stop telling lies about me. Times they used to treat me like a brother. To Jaja bless me, know me have a little butter. You are really puppets, you know you change like the weather. Don't bother style my things. Enough of them will drink with you and still a cut off your neck. That's why I have to be careful. Me nah go take no check because to how things are go some boy can't take a sec. Bad mind fi pop up and left. The struggle is real, but I know I will survive. The struggle is real, cause I got to stay alive. The struggle is real, but I know I will survive.
Join the campaign. Yes. Influence time again. Yeah, man. Join the campaign. He kept his word to the country and his constituency. A man of the people, that man is Harold Lovell. He's a producer, outstanding performer, a champion in tourism. He's optimistic, energetic, a minister who deliver our love for City East, our love for City East. Higher, 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 higher we going. Higher level with our love. Higher, 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 higher we going. Higher level with our love. Harold Lovell gets my endorsement for his achievements in government. The tourism master plan, projects and programs to enrich the land. He gets things done through partnerships, a sign of good leadership. He is proactive, positive, a minister who deliver our love for City East, our love for City East. Higher, 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 higher we going. Higher level with our love. Higher, 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 higher we going. Higher level with our love. Staying in touch and available. These are hallmarks of our love. His office in City East provides daily service to the public. Job seekers and school children, programs in place to assist them. Big success in tourism, we're the #1 destination. Our love for City East, our love for City East. Higher, 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 higher we going. Higher level with our love. Higher, 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 higher we going. Higher level with our love. Influence time again. Yeah, man. Join the campaign. Influence time again. Yes. Join the campaign. But our love. But our love. Yes. But our love. Yeah, man. But our love. Influence time again. Yeah, man. Join the campaign. Influence time again. Yes. Join the campaign. But our love. But our love. Yes. But our love. Yeah, man. But our love. But our love. But our love. But our love. But our love.
solution to this pollution. Yeah, got to find a solution to this pollution. Oh, gotta find a solution to this pollution. The poor man I feel the poor man I feel the poor man I feel the poor man gas gone up, bus fare gone up, rent gone up, phone bill gone up, light bill gone up, tax gone up, car parts gone up, and we can't take this bus. And there has got to be a solution to this pollution. Yeah, gotta find a solution to this pollution. Growing, gotta find a solution to this pollution. Oh, 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 oh. Gotta find a solution to this pollution. Only the poor man I feel, yeah. The poor man I feel, oh, the poor man feel, I know. Only him feel, yeah. Time gone up, skeleton gone up, onion gone up, red beans gone up, black pepper gone up, chicken gone up, and the parents them hungry, 'cause the picnic them hungry, and there has got to be a solution to this pollution right now. Yeah. Got to find a solution to this pollution. Promises won't help. You got to find a solution to this pollution. We've been waiting for a solution to this pollution. Only the poor man I feel it, yeah. Only them I feel it, oh, only the poor man I feel it, yeah. Only him I feel, oh, only the poor man I feel it every time. Only the poor man feel it, yeah. Only the poor man I feel it, yeah.
The man is a warrior, we are proud of him. From Christian Hill, Sheffield boy, never buckle under pressure, he never give in. The mantra he sing, I was born to win. A man of the people always, so humble, so brave. They could never stop him, we'll go down in history. Call Parliament on the Bethesda Tambren Tree. The man is a warrior, warrior. We'll always rise, freedom fighter. A man of faith, a man of steel. She'll feel the real deal. You make the comparison, and when you conclude, western, when you go choose. It's an easy decision, like chalk to trees. The veteran Boeing always in the lead, and western so cantankerous. He course like crocus. The African proverb sure feels so neatly fit. Speak softly and carry a big stick. The man is a warrior. Warrior will always rise. This freedom fighter. St. Philip South we vote in. Boeing we know him. Our rich community, respect to restore. Our heritage, they dump and ignore. The school up in Bethesda, abandoned just so. Look at Half Moon Bay, nothing to show. Incompetence in every way. Now I hear they plan to sell Willoughby Bay. From Freetown, we army stretched to Piccadilly. We go vote for someone to defend our legacy. The man is a warrior. Warrior will always rise. This freedom fighter, a man of faith, a man of steel, sure feel the real deal. Western bronze, western squeal, sure feel the real deal. St. Philip South is time to heal, sure feel the real deal. Man of faith, a man of steel, sure feel the real deal. Sure feel the real deal.
A man who is a liar, a man who go and steal, just because he's hungry and to give his children meal. We can understand his kind, we can also forgive his crime. A man who knows about it and keep it a secret, he shows no dishonor to safeguard his darling brother. And even though he's damn wrong, we can all understand and soon we turn a blind eye. A man who is a liar, a man who go and steal, just because he's in the position to do what the hell he please. We can just turn our heads away. We must stand up and make it big. And all those who surround him, trying to protect him, they are just as guilty and must suffer the penalty. We can't let them walk away, and the truth we told, let God forgive. But their heads go roll. The fire coming after. Don't you see them smoking? Don't worry, let them go ahead and prosper. Because this smoke, it will not last forever. Man is blowing in the wind, and when it blows away, catch it fire. Why did you go tonight? fire and brimstone, eternal wrath reveal. We can understand his kind, they bring upon the naive mind. Look to gain salvation, this is their solution. Go keep the commandments, wash and clean your garments, strip away your envy and send them all your money so they can live like Jimmy. The fire coming after. Don't you see them smoking? Just leave them, let them go ahead and prosper. Because they smoke, it will not last forever. Man, it's blowing in the wind, and when it blows away, watch it fire. Tell you how they lie. Oh my, and so they love to cry while they dig out your eye. A man who is a talker, who raises voice and scream, freedom and democracy for my friends and following. We must stop and think a while. We must not be fooled by smiles and lies. Those whose work are evil, children of the devil, they will stop at nothing to spread and sell their doctrine. They're lying and they're cheating, I just they call a show in no joke. Look out for the smoke. I said the fire coming after. Don't you see them smoking? Just leave them, let them go ahead and prosper. Because they're evil, it will not last forever. Man is blowing in the wind, and when it blows away, fire. Oh my, I could tell you how they lie. Oh my, they will swear and hope to die. Why did you go to lie?
He wake up early that morning before the cock starts crowing. The usual therapy, a strong cup of red tea. This strange feeling suddenly it overpower him. He feel like a hero, would do anything. He feel like a lion king. He went to the mirror, confident fellow. Hear the question he asking. Hear what he asking. Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the smartest of them all? Yes, mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the hardest of them all? He look in the mirror and he's smiling, something in his mustache tickling. push up his chest and straighten the tie, and he waiting for the mirror to reply. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the smartest of them all? Yes, mirror, mirror on the wall, I now settling for the long haul, for the long haul. Well, talk mirror, mirror, mirror. He bunks them head, bust them nose. Boom! Anyone who dare to oppose. He hotter than pepper sauce. He fans call him world boss. But if anything go wrong, he blame the opposition. He wrestle with kingpins, whose throat gets spanking, Carnival Crew's tongue lashing. And when he get angry, he name dictionary, but vomit diplomacy. Don't get him angry. Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the smartest of them all? Yes, mirror, mirror on the wall, not my fault, the e-book scandal. He look in the mirror and he laughing, something in the mustache tickling. He pull out a list, then pick up a whip. All who call me dictator, I share in links. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the smartest of them all? Yes, mirror, mirror on the wall. It's long time I playing hardball. I have hardballs. Well, talk mirror, mirror, mirror. Said he to mirror, I'm a banker. I have me eyes on Scotia. Social entrepreneurship, Scotia said it perfect. The powerhouse must grow. Investment by Namco. I will not stop now, they will just have to bow. Stop saying brown yam cow. Some people say madness in the cabinet, the big global board mess. So much the Chinese get. Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the smartest of them all? Yes, mirror, mirror on the wall, the family already installed. He look in the mirror, he start counting. When it comes to finance, he think he's king. But his enemies, how come they believe? Politician plus a banker equal greed. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the smartest of them all? Yes, mirror, mirror on the wall. If Booby Ali don't trust me at all, Booby Ali star. Talk mirror, mirror, mirror. The master of all that he survey. Well, everything look he in the land yet he South Mall. He say he never won.
Testing, 1, 2, testing. Yes, good night, good night to all UBI.
Go ahead, testing. Yeah, getting ready.
We're definitely getting one.
Can't start in the building.
Yes.
We are ready to go.
I tell you. So, good night, brother. Come.
Good night, brother. Chris can start the fourth edition of the United Progressive Party.
Definitely. Of course, your boy Chris, as usual. Now, hey, brother Cam, the previous three have been something phenomenal. I mean, it surpasses anything anybody expected of it. And as you said, it just keeps on getting better. Now, here's the thing. Tonight, I know it's the last set of the candidates before you again. It's not the last, right? And a lot of people are tuning in this evening because they're expecting fireworks, as what has been accustomed to in the previous three. But before we jump into the heart of the matter, brother Cam, we have some housekeeping.
Yeah, we got to get the housekeeping matters done with so that we can get right into the fireworks as you mentioned. I'll pick it off for you. Registration is now in progress for the All East and Central Expo 2021. This is to be held on Monday, 2nd August from 7 a.m. The registration is $50 for constituents and $100 for individuals from any other constituency. For further information, please call 562-8506 or 562-9133.
Yes, and definitely the St. John's East branch will be having a rummage sale on Saturday, 10th of July, from 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. On sale will be clothes, toys, household decor, as well as a sweet item starts from as little as $1.
And I gotta say, big up to Irish name he came over there. I went there to buy one thing and must have left it about 6. I was told you had to pay for this.
I tell you. Also, St. John's Rural East Branch, you are cordially invited to visit its virtual Dali Bush Tea on Thursday, 1st of July 2021 at 6 p.m.
Continues, actually.
Oh, it does. Prizes for the best hat, best creative tea utensils. What? Tin cup. And then the whole time, tin cup. Hey, tin utensils. Tea utensils, best dressed male and female, and best backdrop. Also, the St. John's Rural East campaigners are reminded of the regular canvassing this and every Saturday. Please remember to be on time so that we can reach the greater area.
I am happy to mention the Fort Road community. Yes, the Fort Road community invites you to its Vendors Park every Saturday, starting from this Saturday, June 19th, 2021. On sale, we'll have available food, drink, household items, fruits, vegetables, and other items. There will also be special attraction for the kids. For information on this great event this Saturday on Palm Street in the Fort Road community area, please call 725-1467, especially if you're in spirit and you want to become a vendor. If you want to join the Vendors Park, the number to call is 725-1467. Looking forward to that. It's going to be quite a special day.
Yeah, and last and certainly not least, the Gladys will be hosting a sunrise walkathon and breakfast on the 27th of June 2021, starting at 5:30 a.m. And the walk moves off from the and ends at Maya's Taste of Heaven on well,
that's exactly.
That's what we're supposed to say.
Yes. You gotta really keep an eye on that. Hey, somebody just said something here online. Welcome to our online. Look at this. The online gathering growing in its hundreds already. And somebody said here, the hotter the better with Gladys Potter. Is love what they want? Love what they gonna get. What's going on? What's the mantra in your ear?
People, Dean.
And sweep out Dean. Listen, there is something I kind of want to start off with very quickly. I listened to a gentleman. I'll check on it. They were essentially about the United they're thinking of having. And, you know, I was a little bit surprised by that. And there is no way, and let me tell you something, let's just lay all these fears. The United Progressive Party is more prepared than ever. Now, when you come to talk about the opponents, you know, they can't even figure what's going on in some of their constituencies, and you have the leaders dropping word for some of them too. So when it comes to preparedness, you know, the old people say, wet your hand and wait first, but we ready, man. We are keeping an eye on everything.
As far as I'm concerned, right, I've said so over and over again, I will continue to say so. One thing I can give the Prime Minister in terms of giving Jack his jacket is that this man is a master. Where they show you this hand, and all the time you're watching this hand, something going on with this hand, and you're not seeing it. And that's exactly what's happening here. He comes out, he uses the media to his advantage, and you know, he knows how his followers will support him regardless of what he says or does. Yep. And the fact of the matter is that the whole nation now, because of his rhetoric, holds the United Progressive Party at a greater standard. Now, that in and of itself is not a bad thing, all right? But the fact of the matter is that he's coming out, oh, I'm ready to call a snap election. I'm just one. You never hear this saying, you are as strong as your weakest link. No, if you're bragging, you're ready because you control the purse of the country. So you can use its resources to ensure that your constituency get the best of the best, or as so it may appear to be. And remember what I said earlier, sleight of hand, showing you this hand while this hand is doing something on the ear. Now, I want to touch on that a little bit, Brother Kem, just to show you the readiness of the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister has basically been going about trying as best as usual to incentivize his constituents for the election. Why I say this is that you heard the whole rhetoric starting from Brother Danny, as affectionately called, where he was planning to not relocate, but to upgrade the living standard of the Booby Alley residents. Yeah. The Prime Minister came in, he made tout about it because he heard about it, and then as a result, it took some time. He got a grant, mark you don't have to pay it back from the Chinese government, and guess what he did with it, Brother Kem? He got it and he's building some houses over in his constituency. So therefore, they're not moving out. So they're staying in the constituency. But here's the kicker. Persons are signing agreements, which I don't know how you do this, but persons are signing agreements that, listen, they're getting the houses, it's their house. But in 2 years' time, you're going to have to start pay back for the house. Now, mark you, constitutionally, Brother Kem, when is the next general election due?
Well, 2023.
Which is in 2 years, which basically is 2 years from now. So after 2 years, if by the wildest stretch of the imagination, he is able to retain the governance of this country, you're going to have to start repaying a debt. You don't even know what the amount is. Isn't that what you call sleight of hand? And that's why he's bragging about state of readiness, while his other colleagues, they may not be in that ready state. They may not be able to retain their seats. And you can't win the next election. Yeah. You can't form the next governance, right? So, yeah, brag about that, not knowing the condition of your other candidates, all the while bragging you're going on to help where they already sunk their ships.
Let me just say this. Continue, because it appears that a lot of them, and I'm not fooled that he don't know their readiness, but go ahead.
Well, the thing about it is that, listen, he knows exactly where he stands, and we all can speculate. And frankly, that's what we will be doing, speculating, because you hear the rhetoric on the ground, but at the end of the day, even to that last second before that person marks an X, each individual can decide to change their mind and to give a notice. So there's no surety, no polls, no Peter Wickham, nobody, not even Brother Lily Winter, nobody can predict the outcome of any election. Yeah. So all we're doing is speculate based off data and information and the talkings of the people. And right now, how the people of this country are talking is that they're fed up. It's the year of 2004 again. They are fed up. They're fed up because they can't get any assistance. For those who are getting assistance, it's a few. It's a select few where the masses are suffering. I heard last evening on Brother Serpent show where they were talking to a non-national. He was reiterating a conversation they had with a non-national. Where the non-nationals right now, they're not stupid. I mean, they're now speaking again in the same fashion in which they once spoke against Eric Hart, where, you don't think we know what you're doing to us, where the work has increased, the stay has increased, everything regarding to it has increased. I mean, any government office you go to know, if you're going to get a document or a copy of a document, that done double, sometimes quadruple in its cost. So here is it that regardless of what you think you're doing individually, or you think you maybe incentivize people, you know, I really think, Brother Kemp, I think that he's hoping that they reach this so-called herd immunity, as which everybody wants to see worldwide, and at the end of the day, as soon as that happens, and he can boast about that, because I'm hearing, hey, there are basically zero new cases, and only one active COVID case. That's what they're bragging about. But I've heard people say, no, they know families that are in quarantine right now because of COVID, right? But anyway, they're bragging about it. So what I honestly believe, and what you see they're doing with the festival committee right now, where they're just waiting. As soon as they hear they say no active cases, zero for more than a week, for more than 2 weeks, because they want to reintroduce the tourism season. Free fets all around, giving everybody what they want. All right? I mean, I don't know if duty free may come back on the table, even though they can't afford it. They've said so. Hence the reason why they cut it. All right? I don't know what monies or lands or anything of the sort may be incentivized for persons' votes. He get up and he says straight up that he gave out the first license for the legal marijuana or the sale of medicinal marijuana, and the first thing he prefaced that by saying is that he's not pandering to the Rastafarian vote, because he said something about he is Rastafari. But I mean, what happened to being Rastafari when you were pumping the vaccine down their throat? When you're calling to Sagai Fu and James Luke and them and tell them, basically, in a nutshell, trying to be politically correct, that they're full of, that's what you were doing, and they called you out for it. All right? So, I mean, Brother Kim, there is so much to talk about, and I mean, I don't want to make this about him alone, which he's the helm of his government and his administration, so basically everything falls on his shoulder. But there's so much to talk about than just the incentivizing of trying to win the next general election, which prepare yourselves, people. Make sure you go out, make sure you're registered, make sure you collect your cards, because at the end of the day, according to him, a snap election can be held at any time. He already said he's looking to hold a convention at the end of this year to prepare them to cement their candidates for the next general election. So in my estimation, as far as I see, Brother Kem, we may get early Christmas gift or somewhere around Valentine's. That's my prediction.
The thing about it for me is that I am not here really to pay any much attention to the Prime Minister Gaston Brown. I am understanding exactly what you're saying. I think he is the deceiving chief. You understand? I see throughout and beyond all the madness, but I want to encourage persons to put away any fear you have about speaking out, to understand and realizing that Antigua deserves and we can do better for our people.
Definitely.
I am tired of hearing about whose family have this wealth and who are 30 years old and have millions. You know, I would like little millions too. I'm sure a lot of people walking on St. John's would love to have a couple of millions, even a couple thousand, even a couple of hundreds. You understand? And the United Progressive Party's philosophy has always been people first.
Definitely.
And we stay with that for a reason. Because during hard times, we did what he had to do to make sure we looked after the majority of poor people within the country. And so we have to start back from the basics to developing our people who are in need, you understand, so that we can see even better progress for the children of our communities, for the elderly folks, for those who are in destitution, because I am totally convinced that the government is keeping persons in a destitution and then come and act like as if they're the saviors. the same old playbook. Where's the $500 million we're supposed to have had?
It hasn't changed.
Yeah?
The playbook is still the same.
And the ignorance you have to see on social media. I tell somebody we need to ban the man for 2 years.
Hey, the fact of the matter is, I mean, I think you've said it once on our show last week, Monday, where when somebody shows you who they are, believe them.
You have to believe him.
You have to believe them, because here is it that we have a prime minister, our counterpart of a commander-in-chief for the country. He makes all the chief decisions. And here is it that he finds the time to go on Facebook and try to belittle and do so in very vulgar manners.
That's the usual thing.
And more so of our ladies, of our women.
You remember back to St. Vincent?
You know what I mean?
I think people believe that some of these comments were just off-the-cuff statement where it was in light, jest.
It happens too often to be just jest.
Exactly.
It's who he is.
Exactly.
And then yet, you know what? I didn't want to bring this up, but I have to. Persons want to ridicule our captain or general for standing up for himself after having been followed and pursued by their so-called campaign team trying to go around observing, which I believe to be a total farce.
It was a show.
Right? It was a show. They knew he was going to be in the area, so therefore they made it their business to be in the area. And then have this individual all calling out behind, nagging, neighing, up in the face of our political leader. And from the time our political leaders decide, listen, no, this is enough, man. This is enough. Let me just done this now. And said something. Oh, cameras were out. Cameras were out and about, and that particular moment was caught.
That is as it is, and as I said to persons, that not moves me anyway in the slightest, because I know the political leader to be a gentleman who has more tolerance than Job. I just call him that and so on. He does not like those type of situations, but he's shown that he is a man of the people time and time again.
Yeah.
He was, confident, and he showed them something that they did not expect. He walked up and let them know, listen, if I was doing this, it would have been done better. So the guys and the tricks and everything that they've tried before the farce to kind of fool people of City East, that is not going to happen again. The City East people have just had enough. Simple. Of the current unrepresented, misrepresented representative.
And I mean, even the project that is going on in City East right now is nothing that the government funded.
Yeah,
it was an international grant.
It's used as a prop.
It was an international grant for the area because of the what was it, the watersheds?
Correct. It's just been simply used as a prop for the Gaston Brown show. Melford just happens to be an extra character. That's all that is right there. Yeah, that's all that is here. It's nothing at all to do with the representative over there. So we cannot be fooling anything. If you notice, he just stood up there like as if he was waiting for the street.
Yeah, but the fact of the matter is, I mean, as he self said, as the Prime Minister self said, he's holding a convention to show up his candidates. But yet, Medford Nicholas don't even know if he's going to be the candidate, because I heard there's another contender over there.
Well, yes,
and someone who the people are more inclined to go that way because of her lineage, right? So he, from the word on the ground, he don't even know if he's going to be the candidate.
He don't know.
There's so many of them going forward. They don't know. Tintin don't know.
Tintin don't know.
Right?
Michael Brown don't know.
You know what I mean? And hey,
and talk about readiness. Give me a break.
And yet he's trying to chastise us and chide us. But yet every constituency to date you know that there's a candidate. You've
For the
seen your
United
candidate.
Progressive Party.
I mean, even if you haven't seen them yet, you've heard them on the radios. You've heard them on the airwaves. You know their number. You know someone who knows them who can contact them for you.
Yeah.
So it's not that they're hiding. It's not that they're not out. They're there. But where are these? They're in government, but yet they're supposed to be doing the work for you, the people.
Too busy,
And
my
you
friend.
can't find them.
They're busy creatively enriching themselves.
Ha.
They don't hide that whole fact, you know. And again, let me just quickly, if I can, turn the page and say good night to all the people joining. I know there's so many names of persons I could call. It's a great motivational feeling to see so many persons are locking in already for this, the fourth installment of the United Progressive Party's virtual town hall. I'm saying virtual town hall. Where am I getting this from? I'm so excited. I don't know what's going on with me. But I'm happy to see, persons from London, persons from Bronx, New York, from Texas, all through the Caribbean. It is great to have you. And again, let's just do a quick little bit of notices that we have here for the persons who have joined us late so that we can let them know what's going on. I'll start off again. Quickly, registration is now in progress for the All Saints East and St. Luke Branch Entrepreneur Expo 2021, which is to be held on Monday, 2nd August from 7 a.m. Registration is $50 for constituents and $100 for individuals from any other constituency. For further information, please call 562-8506, that's 8506, or 562-9133.
Definitely. And the St. John's Rural East Branch will be having a rummage sale on Saturday, 10th July from 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. On sale will be clothes, toys, household decor, as well as a sweet stall. Items start from as little as $1. Also, coming in St. John's Rural East Branch, you are cordially invited to visit its virtual with Dudley Bushti on Thursday, 1st July 2021 at 6 p.m. Prizes for the best hat, best creative tea utensils, best dressed male and female, and best backdrop. Also, the SJRE campaigners are reminded of their regular canvassing this and every Saturday. Please remember to be on time so that we can reach the greater area.
Yes, my friend, and let me just remind again the persons within the Fort Road community and the surrounding environs, you are invited to the Vendors Park every Saturday from June 19th. June 19th is this Saturday, people, so come on out. Vendors will be there from early. Official launch will start from around 12 p.m. We will have food, drinks, household items, fruits, vegetables, and other items. There will also be special attraction for the kids. Come on out. It's going to be an event that you don't want to miss, building an entrepreneur and community spirit within the Fort Road community and other environs. It's going to be amazing.
Yes, and the United Progressive Party, St. John's Rural South, Team Gladys, will be hosting a sunrise walkathon and breakfast on June 27th, 2021, starting at 5:30 a.m. The walk moves off and ends at Myers Taste of Heaven on Commercial or Independence Drive. And last and definitely not least, go out and get registered. If you know that you aren't registered, if you know your car is about to expire, if you know that you've transferred to another constituency and you want to get that in, go out and get registered. The Prime Minister has already hinted. He hinted the last time, and he did so at the point where we were in disarray. Now, here what? He's saying he's ready, and we just proved to you he's not, because there's several candidates that he's put out. They don't even know if they're going to be candidates again. So here what? Make sure you are ready. Make sure your sword is well polished and sheathed.
Yep.
So when the time comes, you can pull out and swipe and cut out the head clean.
Let them,
right?
I'll let them continue with their workers, but we have so much. I mean, oh my word, Chris, I'm tired. I get exhausted every day trying to think, one specific issue as part.
Enough never talk about.
Then to see so many other things,
just pop up
Choxy
over
issue.
and over again. And you see, we keep. There was a young man from Fort Road calling last week, Monday evening, and he was asking us not to, please do not forget the other issues that have gone. And the thing about it is that he's so right, because as I've always said, it's like we have 9-day memories. Something happens today, and as a result, 9 days talking, and then we move on to the next topic, and we forgot about what happened previously. We can't forget.
We cannot forget.
We have to keep reminding people the pile, the mountain
Too much
of what's the word I'm looking for?
Just issues. Say issues, buddy.
Issues that this government has amassed, and yet they try desperately to go in and just drag up nonsense. They're talking about airport runway inquiry. Why are you doing an airport runway inquiry when now you have Scotland Yard investigating Antigua and Dominica because of this whole Choxy debacle? Why are you calling an airport runway inquiry when you have Odebrecht hanging over our heads still to date? Because we're the only country in the world called up in the Odebrecht scandal that has not had an inquiry to prove anyone's innocence or guilt in regard to the matter. Why are you calling an inquiry when you have your own candidate? Obviously, you're done throwing under the bus, having his name called up in a bribery scandal with Peter Verdi, in the United Kingdom. Why are you calling inquiry into that? And you have so many different things to talk about. You have one of your biggest Bitcoin investors right now in Antigua. That he is a convicted felon. And for what? Selling on the black market, explosive, right? That the man is not even. You'll talk about persona non grata. The man has been granted persona non grata for when he born. And if that not bad enough, you could take you up and make you an ambassador? Really? That's what you think of us, your people? That's all we deserve as a representation because the man spent a little time in Japan? You don't know what he was doing over there. You don't know what business deals or habits or partners he was cultivating over there. But you can take him up and make him our ambassadors. Again, just putting Antigua's name further down in the mud.
Every time a Labour Party is in power, and that's what we see. You know, let me just kind of move to something a little bit more. UPP people know something else, see? Wait, some of y'all on this live don't realize that me and Chris talking. This lady says she's waiting on her speakers. She can't wait for the speakers to come on. So what are we doing here all this time? They have something else, boy. They are checking in from all over the world.
Hey, but you know what? We talked about registration, right? We talked about registration, and the fact of the matter is that you see these people, our supporters in the diaspora, Antiguans in the diaspora. We're not just talking about registration for Antiguans that are here or residents that are here. All right, when I say Antiguans, I don't mean just native Antiguans. I mean persons who've come to Antigua and made Antigua their homes. We're not just speaking about those. We're speaking to you as well. If you know that you're able to come home and take part to redeem Antigua, help the Redeem team redeem Antigua and Barbuda, do so. Make sure you come home. Make sure you put up your vacations, because you don't know around the corner. Make sure you come home. And you know, I can look across right now and I see Brother Johnson over there doing the jumping jacks on him again. Because you know when he comes with pure energy. Beer energy.
Stretch.
Right? But I'm talking to you. Come home. Help us redeem our country. Because without everybody's participation, we could just be. I said it before and I can say it again. We're no longer on the precipice. We're in free fall. Or done off. Or done drop off. Or we're fall.
Hanging by a thread.
And you're hanging. You're dropping. And I'm hoping and I'm praying that, the old people say, if you're dreaming and you're falling and you hit the ground when you're still asleep, you're dead. I'm hoping that we don't hit the ground while we're still asleep.
Yes, my friend.
I hope we wake up. And I hope you wake up and you see the captain coming out with the parachute and you grab his hand so that you know Antigua will be somehow. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how this man pull off them kind of miracles. He's done it before. So therefore, he can do it again.
Yeah.
This administration, they've never been in this kind of position. The first time they were in this position in 99, back in 99, going into the 2004 elections, they already ran to the IMF. And the IMF already told them what they had to do. And they had a list of persons, over 2,300 individuals, whose names were there ready to be sent home. But they're not telling you all about this. They're giving you all the impression, we never went to IMF. Because, you know what, they're glad that the United Progressive Party won. And they were the ones saying, y'all not gonna last 6 months. how would they know we wouldn't have lasted 6 months?
Give me a break with that.
Because they knew the state in which they left the economy.
Remember when they even said Antigua was coming to be a failed state? Now what we have now, failed experiment. We're getting signals that T-1 minute we should be seeing. Look at this. I don't understand what's going on behind here. You have Jonathan doing stretches. I see friends there now, like having competition.
You know what I mean?
Let me tell y'all something. See, these virtual meetings, these virtual rallies, almost like real rallies. And I need to find out who's selling the peanut, because when I'm done, I'm going to go take a look for some, and the fried chicken and so on. People, we are getting ready. The excitement and the buzz in the air is electrifying. This is the 4th installment of the United Progressive Party's virtual rally. And here comes the cheerleaders, and them are coming in too. I don't know. Some smiling. I had to listen to some of them late night and so on Saturday time, and just kill me laugh sometimes. I can't believe them. But one thing about UP people, see what I mean?
Oh, look at on Riley.
Done
Okay, see?
Done ready.
Hey.
It is just amazing to know the sort of rapport that it exists within this party, and we're just, in such a great environment with our potential candidate. Well, I'm saying potential candidate, with our candidates. Yeah, with our candidates and the people that are here to support us. Plus, the online platforms are going crazy. People are checking in. Chris,
and we can't forget our allies. I mean, we have our candidates, but we also have our allies over there in Barbuda.
All right.
So we want to say shout out to Barbuda as well.
Barbuda people, you got a 30 seconds rule. And you know the labor rights into it. I know some of y'all are on there, they're prowling.
Of course, they're
welcome.
I'm sure the Prime Minister
they done their prowling. Yeah, man, they done their prowling. Have no
and he notebooks.
Oh, my.
He had a notebook out too.
Some of them, they sit down and tap on the other one. Me want to go over there now, but... you know how it is. So looks like we're going live now. Take it away.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is my privilege and pleasure to welcome you to another edition of our virtual rally with the Team to Redeem. But before we get started tonight and we get all the participants lined up, we're going to invite you, Brother Jonathan Joseph, to give the invocation and invite God to be a part of our presentation this evening.
We pray for Lord, for those who are affected by the COVID-19. We pray for those who are unemployed, for those who are suffering from financial hardship. We know, Lord, that you are the great provider. Father, we pray for Antigua and the Barbuda. We pray for victory at the polls for the United Progressive Party at the next general election, whenever it is being held. We pray, God, for your guidance of the protection, the production team, for the technical team. We pray that all the equipment will work perfectly this evening. We pray for the speakers, Lord. We pray that the voices will hold strong as we deliver our message of hope that will redeem Antigua and Barbuda. We're very careful, Lord, now to give you all the praise, all the honor and the glory, and all of your people say amen.
Stir our hearts and set our spirit free. Holy Spirit, come in this way. Holy Spirit, come in this way. Our hearts are hungry for your perfect peace. Our souls are thirsty for the joy.
Good evening once again, everyone. Mr. Political Leader, Brother Harold Dovell, Deputy Political Leader and Leader of the Opposition, Brother Jamal Pringle, candidates that are on the platform and speaking tonight, our panelists, our support staff, and our technical team, welcome and good evening to another edition of our live UPP rally, our virtual rallies. Just as a note of information tonight, everything is going to be streamed tonight at 107.3 FM as well as Observer Radio, in addition to our Facebook page at MYUPP Facebook page. And so everybody can tell your friends, tell your neighbors, let everyone know that we are on tonight so that you can participate in this wonderful and informative presentations. UPP greetings to all. And again, this is our fourth in this series of virtual rallies. And tonight we have a dynamic lineup of speakers for you here tonight. We brought you 3 versions of this format before, and all of them sell off. Tonight is going to be no different. We are going to get it started here tonight because everybody don't know that we can do better. Look, all people say that a silly season. Election in the year, you don't know how the something go, then don't say and start to talk about the election in Antigua and Barbuda. But I want them to know that UPP and the team to redeem done ready and wait for them to come. The clock is ticking, ladies and gentlemen. The temperature is rising in Antigua and Barbuda, and the people are positioned and ready to make change in Antigua and Barbuda. And so we have to do all we can to get rid of this wicked administration that had a nip on the neck of people in Antigua and Barbuda. How tired of this kind of frustration, how tired of the victimization, and it is time for us to do something about it, and you can do something about it tonight, and we're going to talk tonight about how that can be done. Our political leader has put together a team second to none, and I can talk from personal experience. Just yesterday, many of the team members were out in the City South constituency doing the work that candidates do. Listen, pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. You have never had a campaign in Antigua and Barbuda that has seen the cross-functionality, the cooperation, and the deep levels of overlap in saving a nation. Pay attention, because this is going to make a difference in Antigua. Just like how we campaign is so we're going to govern. We like one another, and so we're going to have a situation when we govern that is not silo leadership where one hand know what the next hand do. We're going to have a government that is inclusive and cooperative in the interests of the people of Antigua and Barbuda. And so, without much ado, get your horn, get your whistle. Look, even even get your snacks together because plenty there for talk about tonight. We have an energized team tonight that will be coming to you. Many of you have been waiting for them for the last 3 rallies now, and I am sure that they're not going to disappoint you. We have a wonderful blend of experience, a wonderful blend of youth, a wonderful blend of leadership, and this team is positioned and ready to lead Antigua and Barbuda. We want to just ask everybody tonight, as usual, to follow and adhere to all the COVID-19 protocols, because we have to put people first in everything that we do. We also urge you to, if you are interested in taking the vaccine, to go ahead and protect yourselves and your family and the people around you. If you need more information, seek out credible information so that you may make the right decision for you and your family and those around you. Just so that I can give you a preview of what is to come tonight and the speakers that we have lined up to you, we're going to start out tonight with a stellar lineup with Brother Jonathan Joseph opening up the batting. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And then he will follow by Brother Richard Lewis, who will lay it on and let us know. Right behind of them, we have the much anticipated Brother Algernon Watts coming there. And he will be followed by the political leader, Brother Jamal Pringle. And as usual, our team leader, he is going to close us out tonight, Brother Harold Lovell. And tonight's presentation is going to be like none that we have seen before. Well, without any further ado, if you're ready, me ready. And everybody, make sure that you call the children too so they can hear what's going on. They can hear about the issues that are going to be presented here tonight, and they can be well positioned and informed to make a decision in the next general election. Right now, I ask you to put your hands together to bring to the stage our next speaker in the person of Brother Jonathan Joseph from the Constituency of St. Mary's North. Getting the ball rolling tonight. He's confident. He is a man that can speak. As a matter of fact, he's a preacher of the word. He's a man of faith, a family man. Somebody has been a lot of experience in the education sector, in the hospitality sector. Somebody who is an integral part of the Team Redeem. And over there in St. Mary's North, the people in them have who he back. He is the man that can bring home that seat over there. Next election is Jonathan Joseph for St. Mary's North. Put your hands together and welcome Brother Jonathan Joseph to open the batting tonight.
The drivers who are conductor and the train is here. Take our nation to a brighter day. We don't need that ready and we'll do it again. So keep your eyes on the rising sun. UPP of the rescue plan. Come and be a part of our vision. Vision to benefit each and everyone. So vote UPP on election day.
Antigua and Barbuda, good evening. Good evening. Good evening to all the beautiful people out there in the crowd. Those of you watching at home and listening on your radio, good evening. I bring you greetings this evening on behalf of my wife and my daughter, Toyan and Jamel Joseph. Okay. Greetings from the chairman and the executive of UPP St. Mary's North. Let me hear you in the crowd. Make some noise. This evening, I greet you not just as a United Progressive Party's candidate for St. Mary's North constituency, but also I greet you as the next representative in Parliament for St. Mary's North. Let me hear you make some noise in the crowd. We have suffered long enough with the undeserved knighted one in the name of Malwin Joseph as our representative. Whenever the election is being called, my good people of St. Mary's North, you will get another chance to get it right, another opportunity to get it right, so we can have real and meaningful change in St. Mary's North. Let me hear you make some noise. We are now convinced that we can. You're convinced that we can. Let me hear you say it in the crowd. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Of course, with Jonathan. Since the last general elections, according to you, St. Mary is not massive in the crowd. Can I tell them what you've been saying? They've been saying that since the last general election, the only person that you can call, the only person that you see, the only person that will answer the phone and return your call is Jonathan. That's what you say. The only person who show that they really care is Jonathan, according to you. That's what you say. Let me ask you, St. Mary's not massive in the crowd, and those of you listening at home, who you voting for then? Who you voting for? Jonathan is the only obvious choice.
Jonathan is the man.
Let's look at the undeserved knighted one as Minister of Health and Wellness and the Environment. Of course, we all know that he's a failure. When the best thing that can be said about you is that you dress well, that you're smooth, that you have a nice smile, that you have a perfect set of 32 implanted teeth. If that is the only thing that can be said about you after 37 years in public life, then it is time to go. It is time to go. And we are going to send you packing.
Yes.
After 37 years, this is all people can find to say about you. The only nice thing that they can say about you. As you said, you micromanage. That's what you say. I'm only quoting you. That's what you say, you micromanage.
She says so.
But I'm telling you, maybe that's the problem why you're failing in your ministry. You micromanage. You don't listen to anybody. As long as anybody in the room that you think that they're not independent that they're independent thinkers, as long as anybody in the room with you that they're smart and bright and know what they're about and won't stand for your nonsense, you get rid of them. You don't listen. Everything around you falling apart. Our healthcare system falling apart.
Yes.
Mount St. John's falling apart.
Yes. Fallen.
Equipment not working for a long time.
Here,
the people in this country are suffering. Poor people suffering. Lack of finances to get the necessary attention that they need. And machines up there down months after months.
Imagine.
Nothing. Micromanagement. Listen to your technicians.
Yes. They listen.
As soon as someone proves to you that they're knowledgeable, you get rid of them.
Yes.
You get rid of them.
True.
I want to know, is that the reason why you have been through 5 prominent secretaries in such a short period of time?
Oh my.
Not to mention all those top officials, civil servants in the ministry. That's why they're gone.
Whoa. True. Oh my.
Why were Adams and Percival removed from Mount St. John's board? Is it because they're standing up to you?
Oh my. Oh my.
We want to know.
My oh my.
Why is it that the young accountant was moved from the ministry's headquarters? We want to know. Is it because he refused to sign things based upon principle? Why? We want to know.
We want to know.
If you can do that, if you can do that to that young accountant, your supporter, your... Oh boy. Look, let me tell you, your come to you with a stupidness.
Yes, Minister say so.
What has become of Dr. Humphreys? What about that issues? The people in St. Mary's North want to know. The people in Benders want to know. Why is it that you're so quiet about it, even though you know the underlying issues on the matter?
Wicked set of people.
You know that you could vindicate the good doctor based upon the chronicled events and the standards set for the good doctor. People in Benders, they want to know, is it true? Is it true that your series of information that could end the debacle and restore the good doctor back to his practice? We want to know. Dr. Humphreys in an Antiguan, and he must name.
Everybody must know.
Is it true that you hold a secret grudge against the good doctor because of past fallouts? Is it because he broke family ties and tradition to stand up against you and decide that he cannot support a man like you? Is it that?
Oh my.
Wicked set of
people in Benders want to know.
We want to know too.
What about your promise to restore Dr. Jose Humphrey at his grandmother's funeral in 2019? I was there. I heard you myself, Mr. Minister, the 9th one. I was there. If your hands are clean, make good on your promise. You stood in the church, in the funeral, and you promised to restore the good doctor. Make good on your promise. The people of Benders are asking questions. The people in Benders, they are angry. They want answers. And everybody in the crowd want answers. If you want answers for Dr. Humphreys, make some noise. What about your time as the representative of St. Mary's North? 37 years in public office. 37 years. 27 out of those 37, you have been the representative when your party is in power. Nothing for the people.
Nothing.
You must give an account of your stewardship. You must give an account of all the constituency allowance that you collect on behalf of the people. You must give an account. 32 years of constituency allowance every month.
The day of reckoning is here.
Nothing to show.
Not a thing.
When was the last time you have been in your constituency? People are asking for you. Is there an intention for you to address infrastructure in the constituency? We want to know the last major road works that was done in the constituency of St. Mary's North. It was under Bertrand Joseph. Nothing else was done. Shame on you. Shame on you. The undeserving knighted one.
Worthless man with.
And we want to know, especially the people in Jennings, we want to know from you. You're either watching or you're listening.
Or they will tell him.
Or they will tell you. But me know that you watch. Me know you watch. Now, this is it. Well, since you have gotten rid of one of your rotten legacies, we want to know when you're going to demolish the next one.
Oh my! The rat condominium?
I'm talking about the other rat, termite infested building. The old age home.
Oh my!
Rats and dogs and sheep and goat. The whole animal kingdom live in it. We want to know. The people in the crowd, you hear me describe that building. This man is so wicked and heartless and gutless that during the middle of the pandemic, a homeless young man went inside the building to occupy it, nowhere to go, to catch his head. And in the middle of night, police went to order him out of the building. How wicked can you get? Why did you draw Purple Heart out of the building when you beg him for his vote last election in 2018 and you promise him a job?
Nowhere to go, he dry here.
Who really do something like that in the middle of a pandemic?
Malvin.
When only sheep and goat and rats and termites living in that old age home. But you're gonna meet it. You're gonna meet it. You're gonna meet it. You're gonna get people power at the polls whenever the election is being called. And on the day of judgment, in the day of judgment, you're gonna reap your reward for what you have done to the people in St. Mary's North.
Wicked set of people.
We all know you love rotten things. From rotten Rose Rise to rotten library to rotten old homes.
True.
Tell us of your legacy. Your legacy. What legacy will you leave? In 2018, you admitted to the electorate in St. Mary's North when you were crawling through their windows in the dead of night like Nicodemus to beg them for their vote, to let them know that you understand that you failed them. You want another term to make things right. You ask for another term so that you can leave a legacy. But we know your legacy. You don't have to look far. You have a rotten legacy. Just like a rotten old Rose Rise. Your rotten library and the old age home.
Worthless man.
And we want to know, what about the lands that the Chinese have interest in St. Mary's North, in Jennings and in Bendals? We want to know.
Chinese again?
It's not a secret. You're a member of cabinet.
Chinese again?
At that level you must know, and you're not answering the question. When you talk, you're clenching your teeth, your mouth like your teeth, them gonna fall out. If I spend 30,000 US to implant any teeth, I have to trust them. Talk and open your mouth. We want to know. Yes. Talking and pressing down on your teeth. Open your mouth and answer us. We want to know. We want to know. People ask you a question, you're sending us to Public Works. Answer us, you're a member of cabinet. You know what is taking place. And let me tell you something. You see Bendals? 4 quarries already in a small community. You and your cabinet forget about the 5th one. It never happened. And Jennings, you wet your hand and wait for us.
Yes.
Because those acreage of lands that were taken away from Danny Joseph, your nephew, and you sit down, and up to now, you have nothing to say on behalf of your nephew Danny. And listen to me. You had a problem when Chinese wanted a housing development in Jennings on private land. You took it on yourself and it was withdrawn, and now you sit down quietly in cabinet and have nothing to say when lands are taken from your nephew.
Imagine that.
Oh my.
Something no look right, something no smell right. Why make you so mute?
Wow.
Let me tell you something. Young people in the constituency, they know what they're good for in the bank.
Yes.
We know what they're good for in the bank. They know. We don't, if it's a housing project for Chinese, we're not buying none.
No.
You take it away, find an alternative site for your nephew Danny, and compensate him for all what he lost, because you all bulldoze everything for the man.
Oh my.
They love tech.
Bulldoze everything, and as an uncle you have nothing to say.
Oh my.
They love tech for people property.
True.
If that land is to be made available as long as Danny is taken care of with an alternative site and he's compensated for what he is worth, fine.
But the rest of the land, non-Chinese. Cut them up. Give people their little piece. Young people know what they're good for in the bank, they're just waiting. They want to build their own homes. And they want no Chinese build no home, Gawi.
Yes, right.
It is time for us to stand up. And we are standing up. But you know what? I am the representative for St. Mary's North. Yes. And I will continue to give you order. You're lazy. So I'm going to give you work for do. I'm glad you start to listen. I'm glad you're gone in the Cashew Hill. And you start to adjust some roads. You listen to me with your termite-infested library. You break it down. You strip it down to metal. Me never see such a metal rotten so. No, anything you touch rotten. And that's the problem with our clinics. Since you take over, everything falling apart. Everything you touch rotten. Everything rotten. I want to say to you, and the people, we want to know, now that you strip the building, why your plan? Why your plan?
No, the plan.
And as long as there are young minds to be educated in St. Mary's North, we will not keep silent. The library will still be an issue. What has become of the library that was in Browns Avenue? After the elections, you carve out a little spot in your branch for a library. It opened for about 3 weeks. It's closed. What happened? There are young minds to be educated.
Education.
Why is it that when you decided to close the library, because if the community wants it, that we need to go and build our own, that's the way tell are we?
Oh my.
That's what he told us in 04. If we want library, go build our own.
Imagine that. Shame.
And you leave that place till it reach that stage.
It takes time for money.
Well, we want to know of your plans. Why was it after you decided to close the library, when workers there ask you for a computer to take home for their children, you refuse to give them and you leave them there for termite to eat off the computer desk, the books, the bookshelf, everything. Termite eat everything. Campaign shirt, everything in there, allow them for termite to eat off instead of giving them to people.
Wicked set of people. And take Stanford money.
We have had enough of you. And we are saying, whenever the election is called, that we are going to stick it to you. We're going to show you people power, because the people recognize that they can. The people recognize that great change is coming. The people in St. Mary's recognize that they have somebody now who is looking out for their interests, who care about them, who want what is good and best for them. Somebody who will listen to them. Somebody who will work together for them and with them to bring about change in St. Mary's North, community after community, to bring about a total transformation in St. Mary's North. My good people, this is time for a change. These are serious times. Serious times. It is bad enough. Even during pandemic, nobody see you. Nobody see you. And you boss around with your knighthood. I'm glad you know, because it make you the biggest laughing stock. Talking about COVID, yeah, for the management of COVID. But I'm happy that even a year before COVID, I told the nation that you would be knighted. And I said to the people, and I said to your party, that our national honors ought not to be used to settle in fighting in any political party with your lying tongue, talking about he's getting knighted for work in COVID, managing in COVID. Over a year ago, I said that he would have been knighted. And I told your administration, you can't use our national honors to settle in fighting in a party.
Wicked set of people.
But you love fame, you love honor. And that would have satisfied you. But now we get, you know, we get
he show you up. He show you up. You want them? You get them? Take them.
Run left from now.
No, you can run left from. But I want to say to St. Mary's North, I want to say to you that you recognize that I'm an honest person.
Yes.
I'm an honest person.
Yes.
I'm not handing you no blank check. You can take it to the bank. What I'm offering to you, it is good. You can take it to the bank. Yes. You have seen me working in the constituency even after the election. Even though I would have lost, I am still with you. Yes. I'm still there side by side with you. Yes. And so, you know that with Jonathan, you can. Let me hear you say it in the crowd. St. Mary's not massive. Let me hear you say it. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. One love. And at the next poll, we are going to stick it to the United One because we are taking back St. Mary's North. Sisters, Jonathan Joseph of St. Mary's North, Lord, look at what, look, may I tell you, hey, and Malvin, I want to remind you that the gutter over there in the Cashew Hill, my friend and them up there say he think and dirty and he want to fix. Go fix the people and then gutter over in a Cashew Hill. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just telling you, we're just starting here tonight, and it brings me great joy as I stand up here to listen to all the issues. Yes. And all the lick that I go put on Labour Party here when I'm done with them tonight. Look, the people here are ready to serve, they're ready to lead this country here. We have a bunch of people who don't do nothing in Antigua and Barbuda for the people of Antigua and Barbuda, and it's time to get rid of them. And I am going to introduce to you now the man that could drive the bullbot in the tail down in St. John's Rural West. Look, as a matter of fact, when little bird pick me up on my ear and tell me he give them so much work down there for do that, then I even bother try to worry about that constituency there. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight the man, our brother Richard Lewis. He have them on the fire down in the rural west, and you know that constituency they close to me because that's my neighboring constituency. He's the next candidate, just understand that. No matter with all the people you hear them try to put in place there, the next man that can turn up in the parliament down there, brother Richard Lewis. Listen, he's new to the politics, he's in there long time. He's a person that serves us as a senator in Antigua and Barbuda right now. He certainly has qualifications in the field of IT and the technology space. He has served in the top elements of government in Antigua and Barbuda as a lecturer in Jamaica and in Antigua, as an administrator in the Ministry of Education. This man has qualification and he's ready right now for lead Antigua and Barbuda. I ask you to join me and put your hands together for the next representative of St. John's Rural West, Brother Richard Lewis.
There is hope on the horizon, so have no fear. The driver to one conductor and the train is here. Take our great nation to a brighter day. We don't need the ready and improve it again. So
thank you, Mr. Chairman, Mr. Political Leader, brothers and sisters.
residents of the St. Johnsville West constituency, ladies and gentlemen, good evening to you. These are perilous times. Antigua and Barbuda is facing a crisis situation. The nation's affairs have been mismanaged, and we are on the edge of a precipice. With an economy in shambles and unprecedented unemployment of 11,000, the people of Antigua and Barbuda are looking for relief. This Gaston Brown-led administration has provided no meaningful relief to suffering people, no meaningful relief to single unemployed mothers, no meaningful relief to suffering pensioners who are living hand to mouth and bawling for mercy, no meaningful relief to the poor and vulnerable. The people of Antigua and Barbuda deserve better. Yes. And are looking to the United Progressive Party to steer the ship of state through this perilous storm into calm waters. The competent team that we have assembled is ready for the rescue mission. Yes. Our esteemed leader, Brother Harold Lovell, a man who has been through the storm and knows how to navigate the troubled waters. Yes. He is ready to guide us through. Yes. Let us rally with the team to redeem in rescuing Antigua and Barbuda. My people, corruption and scandals are endemic in this ALP administration. And we, the people, suffer the consequences which wreak havoc on our way of life. I am here with the facts to tell you how much this nation has been damaged by the corrupt and scandalous practices of the ALP administration. Take the e-book scandal. It has been 5 years and counting, and the time has long passed for the ALP to account for the shenanigans surrounding the e-books project. We say it is high time for them to tell us where the money gone. They must not be allowed to get away with this one.
Not this time.
You might recall some of the many breaches. Individuals signed a contract that they had no authority to sign.
True.
This contract was not vetted by the legal authorities. This contract did not go before the tenders board. This contract had an annual user fee of $13 million that Cabinet said it never approved. But user fee for what?
Exactly.
There was nothing to pay for.
That's right.
Fortuna Picks, that company that they brought out of India to reinvent the wheel, at least attempt to reinvent the wheel, said that they paid teachers to create some content.
Imagine.
But when we examined the checks were issued by the Board of Education. Board of Education checks.
True.
So your and my education levy paid for this and not Fortuna Picks. Prime Minister Gaston Brown admitted that the law was breached. Yet to this day, not one soul has been held accountable.
Criminal syndicate.
The lie was ultimately exposed during the lockdown last year.
Yes.
The ripoff was made evident.
Yes.
There were no e-books. Not one single one. The whole thing turned out to be one gigantic failure of epic proportions.
Ripoff.
And all this just when we needed the e-books most. The ALP administration and the Ministry of Education failed our students and our teachers. Failure! Failure like when you undress and you go in the shower, turn on the pipe, and all you get is ear.
Rusty ear.
We now know that the project is dead. The contract has expired, and we did not benefit one thing.
Not a penny.
The old tablets are fit for the garbage dump, and we have no content of significance to call our own.
Not one.
The people of Antigua and Barbuda were deceived.
Yes.
We were robbed, conned, taken to the cleaners.
Yes.
Look at this. These are the monies spent on this self-enrichment scheme. The initial cost of contract, $24.3 million.
US?
User fees, easy. User fees, $51.5 million. $76 million of the people's money squandered on an ALP enrichment scheme. $76 million gone Aguasa. Gaston Brown. We are talking about millions of dollars that could have been used to bring meaningful relief, much meaningful relief to the people of Antigua and Barbuda, especially at a time like this. Londell Benjamin, the people, and especially the children of rural West, could have easily gotten a secondary school out of that to replace the one that the ALP huffed from them without a word from you. It is indeed a travesty. It is indeed unconscionable.
Injustice.
Highway robbery. The ALP administration turned a blind eye to the rip-off of this nation's resources. And they must pay for their misdeeds. We must make them pay. A forensic audit of the e-book project must be called at once. We, the taxpayers of Antigua and Barbuda, demand it.
Have it.
We think of the certification of our skilled workers and how some of the money squandered on the e-books project could have been used to advance the Antigua and Barbuda Institute of Continuing Education, ABIS, and the National Training Agency, NTA, in the drive to certify our skilled workers. For years, this has been neglected. The system we have here must be revamped if our skilled workers are to become and remain competitive locally, regionally, and internationally.
That's right.
We in the United Progressive Party believe that there is an opportunity to advance ABIS by adopting a model similar to that of the Hart NSTA Trust in Jamaica, where skilled workers, particularly, are trained and certified. We also believe that there should be a shift in the focus to the NVQ, that's the National Vocational Qualification, and the CVQ, the Caribbean Vocational Qualification Certifications. The CVQ is a regional certification that allows certified workers, skilled workers, to travel and work without hindrances in the Caribbean region.
Teach them.
To achieve this, the UPP believes that there should be an amalgamation of ABIS and the NTA into a structure similar to the Hart Trust NSTA in Jamaica.
Instruct them.
Other countries are way ahead of us in certifying their skilled workers. This means that their skilled workers are free to travel and work in CARICOM, especially in instances where projects call for certified skilled workers. We need to get with the program in order to be competitive. I now turn to my beloved constituents in St. John's Rural West. Rural West is dear to my heart. It is where I was born, raised and nurtured. It is where I live. So you would understand when I tell you that it pains my heart to see the neglect of Rural West by the current MP and the ALP administration.
Wicked set of people.
Mr. Londell Benjamin, you have done us wrong. You have abandoned the people of St. John's Rural West. You do not care for us. And God knows that we deserve better. You are the absolute worst representative that we've ever had. A failed experiment. And we can't wait to send you and the ALP packing. Mr. Londell Benjamin, you presided over the huffing of our secondary school without showing common sense or fearlessness to ask your leader for a replacement school for the children of Rural West. That was bad. Very bad. To add insult to injury, you, Londell Benjamin, the elected representative of the people of the constituency of St. John's Rural West, stood up in the parliament on February 12th this year and verbally abused your constituents. You called 3,511 signatories to the petition to keep the Five Islands Secondary School idiots.
He said so.
That's 75% of the electorate in the St. John's Wool West constituency. Can you imagine that? You called us idiots for wanting a secondary school in rural West, the constituency that you represent.
Yes.
Not once, but you said it twice, which says you really mean them.
Yes. He said so.
Many of these same constituents voted for you and the Antigua Labour Party in the last general elections. I'm still waiting for the ALP hierarchy to condemn the statement. Their failure to do so is an endorsement of this insult, this grave insult. But the people will show their true feelings about you, Londell Benjamin, and the ALP when they go in that voting booth in the very near future. It gets worse. This same rural West MP presided over the huffing of our community center at Knocker Block. 2 years have gone by, and not one word from this representative against the housing of the Magistrates Court in our community center. He is in full agreement with his government to deprive the residents of St. John's Wool West of a community center. The people of rural West are not a priority for Londell Benjamin.
Definitely not.
Sadly, the Ministry of Works has not put in the refurbishing of the Magistrates Court in its list of projects for 2021. So the government has no plans, clearly saying to us, we have no plans of moving the court from there anytime soon. This has been an unbearable situation for the people and has not gone down well in the community on both sides of the aisle. We will demonstrate our disgust. We will certainly demonstrate our disgust when we go in that voting booth in the very near future. People of rural West, I will continue to fight to get the community center turned over to us for the benefit of the community. And we will fight to get our children their secondary school. We have already identified appropriate lands for this. Mr. Londell Benjamin and the ALP administration are in the huffing business. You didn't know that? Yes, they're in the huffing business. They huffed, and a lot of people are not aware of this, they huffed 93.75 acres of land down at Pensioners Side Hill for an Iraqi village, rather than distributing those lands to the people of rural West. That must be reversed. Listen to a true story. An example of how Mr. Londell Benjamin continues to preside over the wanton neglect of our community infrastructure. I got a telephone call one Sunday, some weeks ago, asking me to come to see some residents in the Cooks Development area to help in solving a problem. When I got there, the residents told me that the road that they've been using for years to access their properties is private property, and the owner has commenced construction. The actual public access was a pathway that crossed a waterway. They said that they approached the MP, and instead of helping them, he told them to go to Public Works. Go to Public Works. But isn't he the one who should be approaching Public Works with this matter? I can tell you, I felt their pain as they related the situation to me. But I'm pleased tonight to report that my team and I solved the problem. And the residents now have vehicular access to their homes. And let us not forget Keeling Point. I had warned the authorities of the pending disaster if the pier was not attended to immediately. I even lobbied for the repairs to be done. We recall the almost catastrophe that day that the jetty at Keeling Point collapsed and several persons fell into the cold sea and had to be rescued. This was a wanton neglect of the people of rural West. Where were you, Londell? Where were you? We couldn't find you to help us. You didn't show any interest. Some kind of representative you are. There are many more such horrifying stories. Rural West people are suffering. and are fed up. And I can't just sit back and watch my people suffer.
No.
So I have taken care of business by providing representation where the LP has failed. We have been consistent in our work to clear overgrown bushes in many areas, mainly for security reasons. We have, among other things, assisted in the cleaning of gutters and drains that have been left unattended for months. The MP himself even admitted in his presentation in Parliament that the gutters are filthy. Imagine that. The representative saying that the gutters are filthy. What did he do to address the situation? Absolutely nothing. Shameful. The neglect is overwhelming. Benji is a tragedy. The man is like a COVID variant on the people of St. John's Rural West. This ALP administration have huffed our facilities. You're in the huffing business. But they cannot huff our pride and resilience. They cannot huff our willpower. They cannot huff our vote. Soon, you'll be political history, Mr. MP Londell Benjamin. Your proverbial knee will be off of the community's neck. Rural West will breathe again. Rural West will rise again. We will rise without you and the Antigua Labour Party. In closing, let me make it categorically clear that I stand with you, the people of St. John's Rural West. You can count on me. In times good and bad, you can count on me. So join me on this mission as we take back our community. I am committed to the task. Let us make the change throughout the length and breadth of Antigua and Barbuda. It is the United Progressive Party to the rescue. The power lies in your hands. We can do better. Let's make that change. Residents of Rural West, I remain your advocate, your believer, your champion, defender. I am Richard Lewis. Rural West to the bone. Hashtag homegrown. May God bless the wonderful constituents of St. John's Rural West, and may God bless the people of Antigua and Barbuda. Thank you and good night.
Brother Franz for starting off the meeting tonight. Thank you, Brother Franz. You did a phenomenal job. Put your hands together for Brother Franz. Let me also thank the previous speaker, Brother Richard, for such a dynamic presentation. But brother, you were exceptional. Your presentation, it sent a clear message to the incumbent in Rural West. Yes, the one who the people see his face only or hear his voice whenever Parliament convenes.
True.
But not to worry. The United Progressive Party and Brother Lewis will be the solution to all of your problems in St. John's Rural West next election.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
They say when a serpent is asleep, no touch it till walk past him. But tonight, we want you to listen. There is no need to fear because our next speaker intends to bring back the pride in his constituency. ready to bring real change to the constituency. He will be the true representative that you, the people, deserve. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You ask for him. You ask for him. He is here. The United Progressive Party. We are proud to bring to you your candidate for St. George, the person in brother Algernon Serpent One.
Keep your eyes on the rising sun. UPP have the rest of time. Come and be a part of our vision. Vision to benefit each and everyone. So vote UPP on election day. Delivering hope. UPP. Delivering hope. UPP. Delivering hope. UPP. Delivering hope. UPP. Hey, so we have the update. UPP. On the update. UPP. On the update. UPP. On the update.
St. George, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. St. George, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Good night to the citizens and residents of Antigua and Barbuda.
Good night. Good night.
And to the people of the great constituency of St. George. The constituency from which I'm from. The constituency that I proudly hail.
Yes.
The community that raised, loved, and nurtured Miss Ogiawa grandson. And also to the faithful nationals in the diaspora. Good night to you. Hey, it's no secret that I resisted being actively involved in elective politics for many, 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 many years. If I said it 100 times, I've said it 1,000 times. And I meant it every time. But oh gosh, man. Me never know auntie you could get bad so.
I'm telling you.
The state of affairs of Antigua and Barbuda has now become the state of fear. People fear for the present. They fear for the future. They fear that Antigua and Barbuda is on its deathbed. Too many things going on in this twin island state of Antigua and Barbuda that has gotten to the core of Algernon.
Imagine that.
And has rattled the tail of serpent. And so, Antigua, Barbuda, here I am. And so, to the good people of St. George, I stand with you and for you. Yes. Me come in clean. Nothing to stop this tonight. This is a night that I have been waiting for. This is a night that you have been waiting for. And as far as I am concerned, this couldn't come at a better time. Not Jumbi coming here, no? Oh? We can smell election in the air. I know you know for them people in office. The smell of election means the scent of money.
Corruption.
Because it is the one and only thing the Labour Party ever do to get your vote.
Treated.
So let's talk about money for a little bit. I was going through my documents the other night to prepare for tonight. And I started to list some money that the Gaston Board administration promised to put in your pockets. Some of it was to come from government investments, government projects, and some from foreign investment. But as hard as me look, and I know me love coop, I haven't seen any money materialize in any which way.
Not a penny.
That will benefit the people of Antigua and Barbuda. My boy, Mr. Knight, he often plays a calypso from Dominica. You know, our new partners in crime. That talk about Jumbi money. And it seems to me that maybe in the Jumbi cemetery, them money there since 2015, because we can't find it anywhere.
Wicked set of people.
Now, if you have your pencil and piece of paper,
Let me get my pencil.
let's get ready. Let's start with the EDA project.
Oh, Lord.
By now, we should have seen $1.4 billion invested at $200 million a year, as was promised. But the last thing we hear about EDA is that the investor was seeking permission from the Prime Minister to sell passport.
True.
What can go so?
But of course, that was before Gaston Bone started playing cowboy Indian with Choxy. So right now, I don't know our passport value to millionaires and billionaires.
Not a thing.
So let's move on.
Yes.
There's the Marble Hill Business Hotel.
True.
That one was supposed to see an investment of US $200 million and provide jobs for 400 people in the construction phase and then 500 permanent jobs. Well, me think people tired of people to galvanize now look for work. That land is now being used, they say, for residential purpose.
Imagine that.
Then there was the Marriott Autograph Hotel at Yeptons. That was a modest, according to them, US $50 million. At least 250 permanent jobs. Maybe till a wait, because that one not materialized yet either. More coming in.
Yes.
The hotel project at Valley Church. Now slow down little, because this one is a slippery one. First, there was an investor.
Yes.
Then there was no investor. So Niamco, our own homegrown investment agency, pick it up. Then Namco drop them. And Calvin here pick it up. Look, I don't know if there's been a groundbreaking. As far as I'm concerned, it could have been about 3. But what me know, no hotel day. No hotel day. Then there's the other one. Kublai, pay attention to this one, because I don't understand how a man with no subject, according to them, have more vision than the whole cabinet.
Yes, true.
They boast about a US $100 million out all road.
Callaloo.
It was to be called the Callaloo K Hotel. Then they get more sophisticated and they change the name from Callaloo K to the Waldorf Astoria Hotel. Then after it became clear that there would be no hotel, we heard that the investor, he had a little spot of bother in the Middle East. So now we hear the Morris Bay, the land, is being used as collateral for a loan for our land. For our land is being used as collateral for a loan in the Middle East. Now what is that? The last time I heard about this big project, the Prime Minister, he was begging the Sheikh to put down something, put down anything, please. And he himself was willing to put in some government money for our money, for your money, to help the Sheikh to get the project out of the ground. You can imagine? Pensioners can't get paid. Solid waste contractors can't get paid. Barbuda Council can't get paid. But we can use our taxpayers' money to help out a rich sheik until he get money foot again. Eh? Now what is that? Now there was some talk about a US 120 million Bethesda project by the Sunny Hill Group.
Plenty.
But the only thing I hear coming out of Bethesda recently is the name Vigo Blake. You know, the man who started the schoolroom in slavery days. Still alright?
Yes.
Good. Your hand might be tired, but me go apologize.
Plenty for Adam.
Because the same Labour Party that cuss off Butch Stewart.
Yes. Then do
and accuse the Sanders group of all kind of scampishness.
Yes.
Now telling us that there would be a US $200 million beaches hotel at Long Bay.
The
Same place. 200 million US dollar at Long Bay. Now remember, you know, these are the same people who picketed against the same hotel under the UPP. Remember, this is the same location where Butch Stewart agreed to buy 2 acres of land from the UPP administration at $1 million US per acre. That was under the UPP. But that land got sold instead by the Gaston Brown administration for the whopping cost of $120,000 EC dollars. They protested at $1 million US per acre and turn around and sell the same land for $120,000 EC. While next door, there was an acre right next door that was flipped by a college student on a Board of Education scholarship for $4 million. Are you telling me that that college student have more brain than the entire cabinet? Well, more in the matter than the pestle. Well, when we go up there, we see plenty bush. We see plenty scrubs. What I don't see are the 500 construction jobs that they promised. Or the 500 permanent position that was supposed to come out of this US $150 million project. Imagine that. What I didn't see, but I heard, was Butch Stewart telling us, bye-bye.
Lost your sugar.
He said, Grenada, get your sugar. Yeah. Now that's enough disappointment and fool off for Antigua for the moment. Yeah. So now we go to Barbuda.
Oh, Lord of mercy.
Where paradise found,
Paradise lost.
appeared to be lost again. Because since Packer pack up, and the Nero can't find no the Nero, the $250 million US project gone Aguasa. And whereas we can find Peter Verdi, because the United Kingdom government keeping a close eye on
he's a guest.
What we can't find is the 1,000-acre Grosvenor Bay project. That resort that the other Indian gentleman was supposed to build on the sister island.
Imagine that.
So here we are, 2021, 7 years after Labour Party told us that they were ready to rebuild. And all of us, without connection, still waiting to see that happen.
Nine wonders.
People, me not even touch them borrowings yet.
Oh, Lord of mercy.
I haven't looked at the spending from the CIP funds yet either. In St. George, there is a neighborhood called Painters West. And although the roads are awful throughout the entire country, This community was a special case of terrible infrastructure camouflage with bush.
True.
It was only the other day since me start to do the walk through and my site inspection that the representative remember that people live down there. So from Berlin to Barnes Hill, Scotts Hill to Judges Hill, Burma to Carlisle, the people are suffering from bad roads. And me know I will find the same condition throughout the entire country. Throughout the entire country. But yet, in October of 2017, nearly 4 years ago, the government borrowed US $46 million from the CDB to fix road. That's about 125 million EC dollar. They say it's to include Old Parham Road and Valley Road. I see any rehab on the road there yet?
Not even in the constituency now at all.
Not even the guardrails on Old Parham Road. Public Works fix.
Not a thing. What I fix either.
And if Valley Road had been fixed in 2017, Liquor Creek Bridge couldn't be in the state in and out. But still, 2 years ago, in October of 2019, the government again announced that they're borrowing money to fix Valley Road and Old Palm Road. Same road, different money. Same road, different money.
Wicked set of people.
Now this time they say it was going to be paid through another loan from the CDB, and this time it is $63 million.
So where the money gone?
Put.
Where the money gone?
We used to put back in the day now, but it was called latrine. We don't put anymore. We flush it away. In addition to that loan, the Prime Minister said that 20 million would be spent in the communities to repair roads.
He says so.
Which community?
City West.
Which community?
Not even there. The money disappears. City West.
I know it's not in St. George for sure.
Yeah, not even City West.
So where the money gone? Where does money go? If we're not seeing it, we're not feeling it, we're not driving on it, we gone.
We need to know. We need to know.
I have to ask because it is. Yes.
Oh, we have a pay back.
Not the people in cabinet, not either.
So now in November 2019, a month before we ever heard the word COVID-19, Finance Minister Gaston Brown borrowed US $15.8 million. That's over 40 million EC dollar.
For the what?
From Venezuela. Now that's the question. What the money for?
And where the money gone?
They said it was to help recapitalize Liat.
But remember,
Up to last year, 2020, we were told that the government still have that money in reserve. They said they must hold it for the right moment.
The moment is now. People are suffering, late workers are suffering.
But you know how the story go. Barbados, St. Vincent, Dominica, all them had different ideas, eh? After COVID touchdown. So you ask the question, where the 40 million they know?
they need to compensate late workers.
Government had that money in reserve, they said.
So they say.
So where the 40 million now? Put. Because no more than ever, Liat farmer workers, even Liat current employees, they need that money. They need that money. Severance and gratuity, they're still outstanding. And those still on the job are not getting paid on a regular basis. So again, the question is asked, where the 40 million gone?
And it come on a regular basis.
You remember this very popular caliber about 9 or 10 years ago? Ghana Gwasa?
Yes, faithful.
We're going to have to ask Freddie Faithful to do a 2021 remix.
Yes.
And when he ready, check me, because me have some figures for give you.
Yes, yes, yes.
Where does money go, people? Where? Where? Which part? And now we come to our water wars. Island, they say, is out of running water.
The whole island. Did we ever have?
This time, they say it's to accommodate work by the electricity department, CUA. But I don't know.
Nothing picture of water.
We don't know. Especially Granny and Grandpa. Poor are we. But in November of 2019, the cabinet directed improve, listen this, not only the delivery of water, but the color of water. So even Prime Minister Brown knew that brown was unacceptable. 7 months later, in June of 2020, we heard that that figure, that 30 million, grew to 170 million, the 40 million in debt that the authority had already run up. Look, me no know about you, but I find it grossly unfair that people who can't get clean water in their house for years, get a pure service and can't afford to constantly truck water to keep their farms going. All of them, all of us, all are we, are the ones to foot this bill.
Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Some of us, especially in this no stimulus available pandemic, can't pay our own bills.
Whoop them.
But you better believe that it is we who have to pay back ACB this $170 million with interest.
Yes.
Where are we to get it from?
World market. Didn't get any break.
Wicked set of people.
There is hardly a day that goes by that current not cut off, sometime twice.
3 times.
And when you call APUA and you argue with them about things that wrecking havoc on your appliance them, there's no solution.
Nothing.
No solution. No resolution, no satisfaction. We pay for air. The first thing APA tell you, you have a leak.
Yes.
Leak where? Where the leak be?
I can't say.
Your kitchen dry. Your bathroom dry. Your laundry room dry. Your yard bone dry. So dry that the dirt white. But yet you have a leak. Leak where?
No way.
Look, people working from home since last March.
Yes.
And they will tell you that they're paying for INET service that is a hit or miss.
Me have one like a that.
Yes, yes.
When the students were at home during the lockdown, I know people who would get up 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock at night. Because that's the only time they might get a little stable internet.
That's true.
Eh?
True. That's right.
APO is a monopoly, people.
That's true.
Why is it bleeding us, the consumers?
Yes. Our side.
Look, I have more figures to put up. No, but me feel me to spare a little bit.
Okay. Come on, tired.
Like the 20 million that the government say borrowing since 2018 to expand and improve the school plants. But apart from the Sir Novel Richards Academy and the money that the Prime Minister begged from a Jumbi Bay homeowner, I don't see any improvement on any school.
True. Nothing.
And I find it even more strange that this administration just acquired private land to expand the Golden Grove Primary School when Princess Margaret School,
Still at the seams.
they're still having classes outside.
Overcrowded.
When Artis Comprehensive, when Clear Hall, well, Piers, Antigua Girls High School, all of them still wait for them to share the $20 million. Look, my dear good people, you realize how many schools could have been repaired with the money from Michael Bone spent on the e-book project?
Plenty. A plenty school.
Millions spent in the U tablets.
Yes.
I say U tablet.
What do you for?
Oh, you know, the U stand for useless.
Walk them.
And then they turn around and begging Jumbi Bay Fund to donate laptop to senior students for a pilot project in Tree School.
Imagine that.
Pilot.
Imagine that.
Pilot. When you people already put Antigua and Barbuda on the map with the ICT in the schools and community. Pilot. Them people don't have no shame. Them people don't have no shame. Who benefited from these e-book millions? We need to be educated on who profited from that scheme.
Yeah, true.
Because when Michael Brown skipped town to go find employment elsewhere like he don't tell her you,
where you go?
It is we the taxpayers who will have to pay back that e-book loan. People, me know I tired right. And me and all get like depressed with the weight of this money that I'll have to pay back.
Oh boy.
So me not even bother bring up the 50 million that the Prime Minister say he got borrow in order to complete the 500 homes in 500 days. Yes, he says so. He said by the end of the first term.
First which when?
Well, I don't know who he borrowing it from. What I do know is who gonna be paying it back. We. Me and you. Well. And we know that the 500 not done yet, so look out. Another loan might be coming shortly. Well, look, I tired and me tired. But it is critical that you know that the immediate future under this administration look no better.
No!
I said in the beginning that no, as they get ready for election, you're going to see heavy showers of new money raining down.
Yes.
Suddenly they can find money. Not for the $500 a month assistance to families and project to completion. And you know why? Because this is the type of spending that will earn certain people. And you know who them be? Them in a cabinet and them board chairmans, etc. Even more money with a grand self-enrichment scheme.
Yes, that's true.
Meanwhile, you, the electorate, will be expected to consider yourself lucky and very well rewarded if you get one t-shirt with $200 in there. I am imploring you people, think this thing through. If you don't and you elect anybody but the team to redeem, your payment will become due right after your ink dry on your ballot paper. This is not the time to play with Antigua and Barbuda's present or to raffle your future. Pensioners, you need to vote for retirement with greater security and a higher level of dignity. You can do better than the knockboat that you get now. And not even an apology to soften the blows. Teachers, parents, and students of voting age, you have to put the X where there's already a track record of a vision for education. From international scholarships to technology fairs, to school meals and school uniform grants. Ask yourself if you want to go forward after the last 7 years of regression. And you know that the team to redeem can do better for you and with you. Public sector workers, whether you're established or non-established, I know that you know the true state of the economy. I know that you know that Gaston Brown is just waiting with his fingers crossed to win this election so that he can trim the service and ease the payroll burden.
Yes.
You know it. Melford said it. Melford told you that if things don't turn around in 90 days, hard decisions will be taken.
He says so.
What you think them decisions be?
Redundancy.
Farmers, fishermen, small business owners, have you gotten what you deserve from Gaston Brown administration?
No.
Can you breathe?
No.
Can you survive into 2022-23?
No.
Without some farmer stimulus or tax break?
Can't survive.
And our immigrant community. Let me speak to you directly. I will say, do not let the Labour Party use you.
Yes.
Yes.
I want to believe that you're here because you see a future here for you and your families, so that you can't afford to act today for today. Many of your children and grandchildren are or will be Antiguans and Barbudans by birth.
Yes.
When you think about day tomorrow, what choices are you going to make on election day?
That's right, that's right.
The UPP have never discriminated against you.
Never.
Not one social program has ever been based on nationality.
Never.
Why? Because when we say people first,
We mean people first.
we mean it.
That's right.
And we want you to do better with our administration.
That's right, that's right.
And finally, to the diaspora, those of you who are registered, come home, come vote. Nobody can deport I fire.
That's right.
Those of you who can't come home for whatever reason, it's okay. Give us the support.
Yes.
We need it.
That's right.
You can do much from where you're there.
Yes.
There's an 80s calypso that says your country of birth is facing its worst day in history. But we can make it if we try.
That's right.
The team to redeem, the UPP, is simply asking you to try with us.
Yes.
Together, all of us,
Yes.
nationals, citizens, residents, patriots, pensioners, the public and private sector, everybody
Yes.
can do better
Yes.
than we're doing right now.
Yes.
And the United Progressive Party can do better and will do better with you. You have my word on it. You know, as me go.
One last thing.
One last thing.
Walk them again.
If you give away your swap and you take $2 million deals for your namesake, if you're the kind to rob us blind and keep your citizens in pain, there's a place for people like you. If you keep Antigua's necks under your knees and don't give no stimulus to ease the squeeze, if you take agriculture land and compete with the local farmer man, there's a place for people like you.
Come again.
I've heard the air is full of soot. And like burning flames say, there'll be fire under your foot. If you continue them wicked things you are do, there's a place for people like you. If you lie every time you open your mouth, then you'll never ever see the face of God.
Oh, Lord of mercy.
If you curse the citizens in the nasty way you do, there's a place
down there for people like you. That dog.
I hear the streets are made of coal. And since goat in your garden, there's no hand to hold. If you continue with the wicked things you will do, there's a kennel down there for dogs like you. They say down there the air is full of soot, and like burning flames say, there'll be fire under your foot. If you continue doing the things you are do, there's a place for people like you. Wait. And when you go in, walk with evergreen and lambing too. But there's a place for people like you.
People of Antigua and Barbuda, I know all you are very honest, hard-working, happy people. Well, let me ask you something. Are you happy with the Red Devil government? I don't hear you. Well, on election day, this time around, UPP will be restoring hope. So are you ready? Let me go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rise up, my people. Hope is on the way. Money! Come election. Yes. Put the Red Devil, that's what we can say. It's UPP.
You ask for him, you get him, you wait for him, and he come, and you love him. Oh boy, thank you, brother Algie, for that inspiring and invigorating presentation. I know that your delivery this evening provided lots of information for Antigua and Barbuda and energized the people of St. George to go out and vote. Vote for a change. Put your hands together for the man. You wait long enough for him and he didn't disappoint.
Yes. No, he did not.
Now, let's welcome our next speaker this evening.
Yes.
He is the Black Panther of the South and the Member of Parliament for his constituency. He continues to work tirelessly and fearlessly for the people in his constituency. From sunrise to sunset, every day of the week, the Black Panther is working to maintain confidence of the people in his constituency. He is the leader of the opposition. He is the deputy leader of the United Progressive Party. And he is the member of parliament for all Saints East and Saints North. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Get up. Get up. Get up. Those of you who are sitting in the crowd, get up. Make some noise. Put your hands together and welcome to the podium. Jamal, Ringer, candidate for all Saints East and Saints North.
We know all living no police state. Too much skull down and corruption. That's why we have to get rid of the red man. All them got to go. Vote them out. Yo, not even hurricane could mash you down. So Antigua Barbuda return to low. UPP come to make them know. All red devil have to back up and all them got to go. Vote them out. There is hope on the horizon, so have no fear. The driver to and conductor and the train is here. Take our great nation to a brighter day. We don't need
Yes.
UPP!
Yes.
What a wonderful institution.
Yes. I tell you.
Good night to the listening and viewing audience. To the UPP supporters,
Yes.
the undecided, and to the converts who desire better and believe that we can do better.
Yes.
Special good night to the Garrison Constituency of All Saints East and St. Luke. As you know, I represent from MYUPP to Old Road and all that precious land in between. We recently started what seemed to be part 2 of the Old Road fight.
True.
Which we thought had been settled 20 years ago.
Imagine that.
And something was said by the man that the Prime Minister fears when it comes to the South, Kublai Mannix. That struck me deeply. And I hope tonight that I can impress upon you the importance of that statement.
Yes.
Kublai said, it's time we stop voting for what we can get.
Yes.
And start voting to keep what we have.
Yes.
Listen again, and I want you to digest it.
Yes.
It's time we stop voting for what we can get.
Yes.
And vote to keep what we have.
Yes. All our land.
I want you to keep in mind that in the coming days and weeks, as we move closer to the victory day,
Yes.
I also want you to do an assessment of your household and the constituency and of this country and determine what you have.
Yes.
Then I want you to look honestly at where Antigua and Barbuda is and where it's likely to go if we continue with this Labour Party government.
Yes.
A couple of years ago, the Prime Minister told us if we want to know how well this country is doing, we should take a boat ride around the islands and see the mansions going up around the coastline.
He said so.
He said we should see them by sea because we would not be able to get close to them on land unless a security guard allow us that privilege. Anybody in here remember that?
Yes, he said so.
Well, that to me said it all. We the people who live and work here all year round, we the people who keep the economy turning, we should measure our country's success by how well people with deep pockets are living.
People living here that pay a tax.
I am sorry, but my yardstick is always going to be local. I am always going to give a government credit or demerit for how the national, the citizens and the residents of this country live. And in the case of the Gaston Brown administration, it's demerit after demerit.
Expulsion.
Yes, time to expel him.
I know that what happens in All Saints East and St. Luke is reflected across Antigua and Barbuda.
Yes.
I know that most of us don't have the luxury of generators when the current goes off every day.
It's true.
True.
The majority of us don't have cisterns to provide us with water for our daily needs. Never mind 5 days needs of water.
Plastic bottle.
Most of the working class and the pensioners don't have deep pockets and fat bank accounts when they're paid late and the new bills can only sit on top of the old ones.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
When the average person is sick and Mount St. John is out of medicine or a machine is down, that person might not be able to afford to go to a private pharmacy or a private clinic.
Have mercy, Lord.
I want to take this time just to highlight to the people of Antigua and Barbuda the plight of the people in All Saints East and St. Luke.
Yes.
Look at the clinic in Old Road.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
The main building was closed for repairs, and they put them in a little cube, and that is where they want them to administer care to the people of All Saints East and St. Luke. That is what you call progress? All Saints East and St. Luke deserves better. And I promise to deliver better when the United Progressive Party gets into office after the next general election. Those are the harsh reality that the people face, and Gaston Brown is telling you to take a boat ride so you can go sightseeing and boast about what is not yours.
Imagine that. Talk about the rich people, not you.
And he has a habit. Whenever you complain about the disadvantage the people face, he accuses you of jealousy.
Yes.
But tell Gaston Brown that your parents did not raise you to want what other people have.
Yes. Dignity, freedom and dignity.
What you want is the opportunity to have and to hold on to what is yours.
Yes. That's right. Yes.
And I must say, regardless which political party you support.
Yes.
But I want to tell you tonight, we in the UPP have a people first approach to governance, to ownership, and to economic advancement. We want everybody to have the opportunity to do well, and not just a selected few.
Yes, them and their family.
This is why I am involving myself in the cause of the old road farmers. Not just because I am the representative, but because I believe in the principles they are standing up for and the disadvantage they're standing against. I am standing in the present because I'm standing for the future of this country. I am standing in the present because I'm standing in the future of this country. I see what is happening around us. I see how opportunities are shrinking. And this is long before COVID.
Long before.
I see the young men in parts of my constituency liming on the corner because they have nothing to do.
Aimlessly.
And after a while, they become so unmotivated that they don't even want to anything to do. I see the frustration and the despair setting in when those ambitious men and women can't get a break.
Mentally broken.
And I see the mental health issues that come with giving up. Right in All Saints East and St. Luke.
Lord of mercy.
In Old Road, they are determined to change that course, even if they have to do it by themselves.
Yes.
Not only the farmers, but the people of that community in general have an independent spirit. And that independence is what this Gaston Brown administration would like to kill.
Yes.
Because Labour Party understands, maybe better than anybody else, that when people own their production, they own themselves.
Yes. That's right.
They don't have to go checking a minister to get anything that is already theirs. Even Max Hurst, as lie as he be, admitted that on election night 2018.
Yes. That's right.
This is why they have no problem and no conscience when it comes to punishing the people of All Saints East and St. Luke.
Yes. Into submission.
I am sure you remember last year when residents of the All Saints community joined with me to repair broken drains.
Yes.
We mixed the concrete and patched and fixed the drains where filthy water was collecting because Public Works simply turned their backs on us. But I want to guarantee the people of All Saints East and St. Luke that Jamal Pringle will not ever turn his back on you.
Never.
I have established a food bank for the constituency so that those families affected by the pandemic in particular can put food on their table.
Yes.
Because this government is not interested in easing the squeeze on constituents.
Yes. Wicked set of people.
I am in the process of constructing restroom facilities at Morris Bay.
Yes.
So that constituents, residents and tourists alike can have basic amenities and conveniences at their disposal.
Yes.
I am also in the middle of planning an expo in All Saints so that the small businesses, the entrepreneurs in All Saints, East and St. Luke, those who have had to make a career reset, can get their names and skills and products out there on the market. Yes, I am working hard every day because these are initiatives that a good representative takes in the interests of his constituents.
Yes.
It's being hosted in the constituency, yes, but the invitation to participate is open to all who need exposure.
Yes.
Mark the date. It's August 2nd.
Emancipation.
A good day to start your economic emancipation.
Yes. Yes.
And if there's anything else you think I can do to assist, well, I am all ears.
Yes.
I am having a virtual town hall meeting next Tuesday, June 22nd. Join me live on Zoom and Facebook.
Yes.
And share your concerns, your ideas on how we can help our families and communities and the country to rise. I am listening.
Yes.
I'm waiting to hear from you.
Yes.
What we need in Antigua and Barbuda right now is not the watered down version of Old Road Spirit.
No.
We need right now is more Old Road across the length and breadth of Antigua and Barbuda.
Yes.
Barbudans already know though
Yes.
how to handle their business.
Don't deal with them.
What we need right now are Antigua nationals and citizens and residents who see Antigua as worth fighting to hold on to.
Yes.
Now, I don't want anybody to misunderstand me, even though I know the spinners are already at work.
Try.
I am a young man with a young business, and I support investment, but I cannot support any investment where the benefit is going only one way.
Yes.
And I will not support any scheme in which our people must surrender ownership for a job. Not me.
Never.
No. Not me neither.
That is not what I was elected to do.
No.
Right, that's right.
What I want to see and what I promise you I will work for is an investment climate that is about partnership and about equity.
Yes.
Where two sides bring something to the table and both get up satisfied.
Yes.
If COVID had taught us anything, is that nations look after their own first.
Yes.
Whether they have to hoard supplies or subsidize farmers or buy up all the vaccines they can afford for them, charity begins at home.
Yes.
Yes. Children.
Antigua and Barbuda is my home.
Yes.
All Saints East and St. Luke is my yard.
Yes.
And the United Progressive Party is the watchdog guarding these lands of ours. And as I said in the beginning, it's time we stop voting for what we can get and start voting to keep what we have.
Yes.
We, the team to redeem, can do better.
Will do better.
And with you, the people will do better too.
Yes.
Yes.
Those of you who haven't gone to register, I ask you to do so now. If you have any issues, contact my office or the branch. We will assist where possible.
Yes.
If you haven't collected your voter's card, do so immediately. Remember, the fate of the country depends on each of you. Let's bring the change that Antigua and Barbuda needs.
Yes.
Brothers and sisters, Before I leave, I want to encourage us. On that day, let it be the United Progressive Party all and everywhere. We cannot continue to suffer under the hands of the Antigua Labour Party.
No!
Better days are ahead.
Yes!
There's a bright future in the political leader, Harold Lovell, and the team to redeem.
Yes!
I have every confidence that he and his team to redeem will deliver, not for us, but for you, the people of Antigua and Barbuda. And I give you my commitment that every young man and woman out there will get an opportunity to be the masters of their own destiny. Yes. So brothers and sisters, listeners, viewers, I want you to stay positive, stay focused, and help us to move this wicked Labour Party government from office. Because without you, we will be further down in the mud.
Yes.
So we are depending on you.
Yes.
And I want to say thank you for the support.
Yes.
Thank you for everything. Thank you for the lessons. And as I go before you to deliver hope for our people,
yes,
continue to give me your encouragement and your praise and your blessing so that I can do the work that you elected me to do. Thank you. One love, Antigua and Barbuda.
I know all you are very honest, hard-working, happy people. Well, let me ask you something. Are you happy with the Red Devil government? I don't hear you. Well, on election day, this time around, UPP will be restoring hope. So are you ready?
Thank you, Brother Jamal. Thank you. You really came out punching tonight. No, people, I heard it through the grapevine that up to now, they can't find a candidate to run against Jamal.
No.
But the people of All Saints East and St. Luke, they know that they have a true leader, a true representative that loves them and care for them. And that is why that they will be voting Jamal Pringle up and down right across the constituency of All Saints East and St. Luke. Now, ladies and gentlemen,
yes,
he is our final speaker for the evening.
Yes.
And boy, oh boy,
yes,
does he have a litany of information for us this evening. Facts on top of facts, on top of facts, coming tonight because plenty left back to talk about. And this has now become an understatement because with this Labour Party in government, plenty are always there for talk about. Our speaker, he is experienced. He's the experienced captain of the team to redeem Antigua and Barbuda in the next general election. UPP candidate for the constituency of St. John's City East. Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, make some noise! Make some noise! Join me in welcoming the man to the platform, the man leading the team to redeem Antigua and Barbuda, the man with the plan, the man whose action continue to demonstrate that we can do better in Antigua and Barbuda. I'm talking about the distinguished political leader of the United Progressive Party and candidate for the constituency of City East. I'm talking about brother Harold Lovell.
Well, good night, brothers and sisters.
Good night, good night.
What a thing.
What a thing.
Let me hail up all our supporters. Let me hail up all our friends, both at home and abroad.
Yes.
Let me say once again, good night.
Yes, 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 yes.
And let me just say, if anybody is holding a camera vertically, it is to be held horizontally.
Landscape.
Because you know, when I was getting ready to come here tonight, there was this tune playing in my head.
What up?
I wonder if you know the tune.
Which one?
The tune is one that maybe some of the younger people might know it. I got a feeling tonight's gonna be a good It's gonna be a good night. Okay, let me stop now. We had enough singing for the night, and I'm not the best. So, let me just say, tonight's gonna be a good night. I had that feeling.
Yes.
And it has been a wonderful night so far. Let me hear it for all the speakers. So you're feeling it?
Yes.
Good. And you know, it seems like election might soon be in the air.
Yes.
And I just want them to know that as far as we are concerned, it can't come too soon.
Oh, yes.
And I want you to know that it means that the long wait may not be quite as long as we thought it was going to be.
Yes.
And so the end of your sufferation is closer.
It's not.
It means that the end of the corruption
It's at hand.
the end of the bad mind,
Yes.
the bad play,
Yes.
the bad image,
Yes.
and the self-enrichment,
Yes.
the bungfungling
Yes.
of this Gaston Brown administration.
Buffoonery.
Tell them the day is drawing nigh.
Yes.
And so I want to say, sisters and brothers, we know there is this heightened sense of anticipation, a heightened sense of excitement and anxiousness to get this thing over, get it done, over and done with. And I have to remind you, and I want everybody to take this seriously,
Yes.
that the serious work of removing the Antigua Labour Party, that work has just begun.
Yes, yes, yes.
I want to also say that this is not just a job for the 16 candidates and the BPM. It's a job for all of us. All of us. Let us understand and remember that. It has to be a joint effort. My brother Anthony, it has to be a joint effort.
Yes.
I want to say to Sister Pearl, it's a joint effort. A joint effort between citizens and residents. Pensioner, student. Christian and Rastaman.
Yes.
Public sector employees and private sector workers.
Yes.
Cleon, I want to hear you.
Yes. Another thing.
We want this to be a joint effort between town and country, Sean.
Yes. Yes.
Let us all recognize that this battle to rescue all must be waged by all.
Yes.
Yes.
The Redeem team makes up the front line.
Yes.
We understand that. But the army, this army, it needs all boots on the ground.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Yes.
This mission of redemption and hope, it needs evangelists.
Yes.
Yes.
We need door-to-door operation.
Yes.
We need to spread the good news of the United Progressive Party.
Yes.
It needs adults who are committed to going the distance, and it needs young people who are willing to take the baton.
Yes.
It needs registered voters to vote.
Yes.
But more importantly, it needs the unregistered to get registered.
Yes.
So as we contemplate yet another general election,
we ask ourselves, why? Why is it that in this so-called economic powerhouse, they call in an election? Why? Why, having benefited from over $2 billion in the CIP fund, they call in general election? I want to know, Jonathan, why? Why is it that this so-called professed genius at finances, that after only 3 years in government, he ready to call election?
Bankrupt of ideas.
Is it because the CIP money was used as a slush fund?
Yes.
Is it because he deployed NAMCO like a hungry Pac-Man?
Yes.
Is it because none of his grandiose and big boss investors and big plans that have never materialized and where people see no hope of them materializing, is it because he is a failed experiment?
Yes. Yes.
One thing I can say for sure is that this government is not only out of money, not only they broke, this government is out of ideas. So they are not only financially bankrupt, they are intellectually bankrupt, and they have no answers for the people of Antigua and Barbuda.
Morally bankrupt too.
Ah, could it be that in the broke state, and he has nowhere else to turn, that he is now trying to see how he can find a way to return to his vomit?
Oh, like a dog.
Because we know he said he would never go to the IMF. But school children say that is what he plans to do, and he can't wait to have an election because he wants to cut the throat of the people of Antigua and Barbuda. And so he's hoping to go to the polls, and then Melford Nicholas say they're going to take some harsh decisions. Well, I want to tell the people of Antigua and Barbuda that we have done it before. We know what it is like to take this country through a global crisis and to emerge victorious. We know what it is like when we put our shoulders to the wheel to bring benefits to the people of this country. They have failed to do that, brothers and sisters. I'm sure today many of you would have heard the news. What news? What news? Imagine when they studied all the countries in the world, 190 countries in the world, and they say who performed the worst in the world, and they named the 10 best, and they look for Antigua, nowhere to be found. And they named the 10 worst, and when you look, the 8th worst performing economy in the whole wide world. I want you to understand that this so-called powerhouse, I challenge anybody, go and look for the facts, go and look for the figures, and you will see that of all the nations in the world, we are in the bottom 10. Imagine that. That is what they brought us to. Now, when we went through the global crisis, they had so much to say. They had so much to say, but one day they say no. Then they say, oh, Haiti do better than Antigua. What you say now? Haiti do much better than Antigua under Gaston Brown. St. Kitts do better. Dominica do better. Cuba do better. Jamaica do better. Everybody doing better than Antigua. We in the bottom 10 in the world. Talk about scraping the barrel. Talk about bucket bottom down at the bottom of the well. We have to get rid of these people. We must get rid of these people, brothers and sisters. But I'm telling you, whatever his reason for calling the election is less important than what we, the people, will do to him when he called the election. We, brothers and sisters, we must commit ourselves to turning this nation around.
Yes.
We must commit ourselves to bring back accountability, to bring back prosperity, to bring back integrity, and importantly, to bring back decency. Antiguans and Barbudans at home and abroad, we deserve that. All who have come to make this nation their home, they deserve that. And brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, comrades and friends, we will make sure that Antigua and Barbuda, we the people, we will do better. We will do better under the United Progressive Party. You know, once again, this Labour Party, they have brought Antigua into the doldrums. They have put this country on the map for all the wrong reasons.
Again.
Imagine the Odebrecht matter. You have the Alex Saab Moran matter.
Yes.
And these are not even close to being resolved.
No.
And here, again, oh Lord, again. In the middle, in the middle of it again. Another international scandal
On the Labour Party.
with the Mehul Choksi abduction.
Shame.
Oh Lord, Antigua gonna get themselves in again now. That's what everybody's saying. Oh Lord, Antigua again.
The black sheep.
We in it
The black sheep.
again. Let me say, look, neither me nor the United Progressive Party hold any brief for Mr. Choksi.
No.
But I have to say, as an officer of the court and as a citizen of Antigua and Barbuda, I am appalled by what has taken place in this country with this Choksi scandal. And I have no hesitation in saying that what happened in Antigua, where the man say, they tie him up, put what you call it, the duct tape over his mouth, put him in a wheelchair, put him in a boat, bang him, taser him, torture him. Oh Lord, knife. That could not have happened without the knowledge and the complicity of the political directorate of Antigua and Barbuda. How could all that happen? And you hear every effort, we're not stupid, being made to make it seem, oh, nothing goes so. This man running up his mouth, saying all kind of foolishness. How he could talk so quick? Who gave him the narrative? Who told him what to say? And he ended up and said the wrong thing.
Not even that he can do. All the time.
But let us not sugarcoat this unlawful and this despicable act.
No.
What happened to Choksi is a serious breach of international law.
Yes. Tell them.
And once again, the name of Antigua and Barbuda is being dragged through the mud. Now look, whatever Choksi did in India cannot justify that you bang the man, torture the man, kidnap the man, knife, take him to another country. It cannot be justified. There's no basis on which we can sidestep the law and the constitution of this country. And when the prime minister of a country, our country, can suggest to the world that we are not a nation of laws, don't send him back here, we don't care. Whatever happened, happened. But I want to tell you, when a prime minister can disregard the law and the constitution,
People need to be afraid.
people need to be afraid.
Yes.
When he shows himself willing to sell a citizen of this country down the river, we are in deep trouble.
Yes.
Remember this, when the rain falls, it don't fall on one man house top.
Yes.
Bob Marley said, remember that.
Remember that.
When the rain falls, it don't fall on one man house top.
Yes.
And so, it's Choksi today, but who will it be tomorrow?
Oh, Lord of mercy.
So whether your neighbor string, bury, on the Kennip Tree Newfield, or on the Dumb Street in Five Islands. No one is safe.
No, not one.
And every Caribbean sister and brother who lives in this country and who've chosen to make Antigua and Barbuda their home, they have to ask, well, what you wouldn't do to me?
Yes.
What you wouldn't do to me?
Yes.
Well, maybe this is why his ministers, his colleagues in cabinet, Rick James called him what they say he is the chief dwarf.
Chief dwarf.
What do you say?
Yeah.
The chief midget or something.
The cabinet of dwarf.
Well. Because none of them will oppose this man. They say someone to overthrow him. But soon as they even think about it, they've changed their mind because they know the man. And they realize that what happened to Choksi, that this is somebody running this country who is obviously very ruthless.
Now outside his realm to do that.
And all I'm saying is, the Prime Minister of this country, the sort of control I see him with some of those so-called big men in shot, you have boys wearing long pants. Boys wearing long pants. Not one of them would say wrong is wrong.
No.
Not one of them will make their yea be yea and their nay be nay. Not one of them. Not one of them. They're all complicit. They're cowards. And we don't want these kind of people to run this country anymore. I want everybody to understand what is happening in this country.
Yes.
What is happening in this country?
Yes.
Where people can be stripped of their rights, where they can be consigned to be tortured, where they can be banished. If you find yourself on the wrong side of this Labour Party administration, and to be inconvenient to them when at first you were convenient to them.
Yes.
No, I want everybody to know that when this story broke in 2018 and the whole alleged fraud with Choksi came out, we were always concerned about the undue haste with which he was granted citizenship, and we said so.
Yes.
We were concerned about the apparent lack of careful due diligence, especially coming just before the 2018 general elections. We smell something. It smelled like fish. It smelled like rotten fish. And I think it was Brother Jonathan who was talking about the man he called the knighted one. But when he said the knighted one, I mishear, and I hear the blighted one. But he was talking about everything he touched turned rotten.
Yes.
So I smell something that was rotten.
Yes.
So they brought him here. And when they brought him here, he was the greatest thing.
Yes.
He had police driver. You ever have police driver, Sean? You ever have police driver? Brother Tony?
Never.
But he had police driver going around the town like a real celebrity and a VIP.
Police protection.
But then he became inconvenient.
And no more police
so
protection.
all of a sudden they prepared to see this man really, literally. I mean, all I can say is when Gaston Brown came with his two-facedness and then trying to implicate the UPP. This is something that the modern scientists in social sciences, they call projection.
Yes. Projection.
This is where you ascribe to another the defects you recognize in yourself. Well, that's what happened here, but who don't understand plainly what is the meaning of projection? Old-time people used to call it bare-faced liarness. That's what they used to call it, bare-faced liarness. Now, they have a more sophisticated term. They call it projection. So where Mr. Choksi is concerned, the only thing they could think about was campaign financing.
Yes.
So they're now trying to implicate us in some way and to shift the focus off of him, Gaston Brown, off of him, and trying to put the UPP into this picture that he's drawing. But I want to tell the Prime Minister, with this picture that you're drawing, I am asking you, put down your crayons, grow up, and recognize that what you're doing to the image and reputation of Antigua and Barbuda is unpardonable.
Yes!
It is time for you to understand.
Yes.
Put down your crayons, man. Put down all these childish things.
Yes.
Time for you to grow up.
That's right.
And make this country proud.
Yes.
Instead of making our people feel embarrassed every time you open your mouth.
Yes.
We are saying time for him to let the law take its course in this matter. Stop spinning all these foolish stories about romantic cruises, dinner in Dominica. Gaston Brown, stop it!
Stop it!
Stop it!
Stop it!
You're an embarrassment to the nation of Antigua and Barbuda. And stop being used as a lackey. And remember that the citizens and residents of this country, all of us, we are affected by the foolishness that you do.
Yes! Right.
It's not just you. When you do your foolishness, you are affecting every citizen and resident of Antigua and Barbuda.
Yes.
Now, some of you might have been hearing recently some talk about bridge and who built bridge and when built bridge and all this kind of thing. But I just want to spend 2 minutes just to clarify this issue. Now, the whole thing about what is happening in Upper Fort Road and the building of the bridge, it is part of a much wider environmental program. It is called the Climate Change Adaptation Program.
Yes, that it is.
And in order for us to understand that, we have to know where it started.
Yes.
And I have to tell you, the Right Honorable Baldwin Spencer, he was elected at the United Nations as the chairman of the Group of 77 and China.
Yes.
That he wanted to focus on during the year whilst he was chairman of the Group of 77 and China. During that period, and in order to pursue this goal, the UPP administration renominated Mrs. Diane Black Lane to be an ambassador. And it was at that point that she was named an ambassador. And she was named an ambassador specifically to deal with the issue of climate change.
Yes.
And to assist then PM Spencer to carry out his mandate. At the same time, in 2008, you may recall we had Hurricane Omar.
Yes, we did.
And when we had Hurricane Omar, there was tremendous flooding in many parts of the country, including in Upper Fort Road.
Yes.
And so it was designed at that time, or we identified the issue at that time, whereby we had to address the question of flooding in Antigua and Barbuda. And climate change was the umbrella under which all of these issues, especially the issue of flooding, would be addressed as one of the consequences of climate change.
Yes.
And so it was decided that a project would be done in the Upper Fort Road area, the Yorks area, in Cashew Hill, and down at in Bowlands, West Palm Beach. And these were the areas. And we decided at the time that we would seek funding in order to deal with this issue. In 2008, I was the minister responsible for the environment. And I remember Mrs. Black Lane, I remember when she set about doing the work, seeking funding in earnest, the Global Environment Facility and other sources in order to tackle this flooding problem in Antigua and Barbuda. So by 2013, we were well on our way. And I just wish to ask those who are now jostling for the photo ops and now looking cheap praise. I just want to ask them, were you there in 2008 when the problem was identified? Were you there in 2010 when the consultations began?
Yes. Ask them.
Were you there in 2013 when we had discussions with the consultant who came here, compliments of the United Nations, a man by the name of Dirk Snyder?
Ask them.
He is from South Africa and he came here and he's the one who designed the Special Climate Change Fund. He's the one who did it.
Ask them.
Were you there when the documents were prepared in 2014 before you were elected and submitted? But you see, a lot of people believe in these organizations and these bodies. You're sending a document Monday and they get back to you by Friday. Isn't that so you go? And I can tell you, and you can go to the Environment Division, ask anybody who knows that it was not until 2016 that a response finally came in. That is facts. And that is where then they started to move. And when they responded and they embraced it, the Global Environment Facility, when they embraced it, they wanted to get some more details, as they would say, further and better particulars.
Yes.
And these were provided and it was sent back. And eventually the funding was approved once and for all. So the money that is being used even on these programs, some people believe is public works. Some people believe it's the government of Antigua and Barbuda. Not a thing or so. That's grant money. And the people who deserve the praise are the young, bright technicians who work in the Department of the Environment and in the Ministry of Finance. They're the ones who made it happen. And then you have these fakes and phonies who look in praise, looking photo up and talking about promise made and promise kept. They do not even know how this thing happened. But boldface say, when you don't know, you just don't
And the
know.
hardest thing.
The hardest thing.
In the world of a no.
The hardest thing in the world of a no. But that's it. So I just want to clarify that. You know, because the people who should really be getting the praise is the young Antiguans who really were up and down. And I have to tell you, Mrs. Black Lane, she's done well. She's done well for this country. Even right now, I can tell, even up to yesterday, she was cheering one of the big international sessions because she's done well. And we have to acknowledge that it was the UPP who appointed her as an ambassador to focus on climate change.
Yes.
And we must be proud of Antiguans and Barbudans when they go out and when they do well.
Yes.
You know, this is not to do with politics. Yes. This is just a simple matter where we have to give credit where credit is due and give Jackie jacket. So, you hear me? Were you there? That's the question for them. They know not, and they know not that they know not. Now, I want to just look at some of the issues that we, over the years, have been developing, mainly for our youth, because when I think of the Upper Fort Road community, Upper Fort Road has a lot of young people, bright young people. You know, I speak to a lot of these young guys and young girls, and they have 5 subjects, and some of them have 7 and 8 subjects, and totally demotivated because there's nothing there for them to do. This government has failed to provide meaningful opportunities for our young people, and that's where the UPP comes in. We say, when you see these youngsters who've graduated, Princess Margaret School, St. Joseph's Academy, Antigua Grammar School, Clare Hall School, these are the main schools from the community, Antigua Girls High School, right? When you look at what the potential that they have, and the fact that this administration has given them nothing but empty promises,
nothing of substance that will allow them to develop themselves. I'm saying, brothers and sisters, this is where the United Progressive Party will make a difference. This is where the United Progressive Party will make a difference. No, I'm not one who is wedded to this idea that in order to be bright, you have to have a lot of subjects. Because I know a lot of people who don't have a lot of subjects, but they're very bright. And they've made something of themselves. I know a lot of hard-working people, both in the public sector and the private sector, who have done very well. And this is something that the United Progressive Party is going to pay a lot of attention to. I believe in the first virtual rally, you heard Brother Francis Freitas talk about new ways of educating our young people. Where, whilst you learn, you can earn. New concepts, revolutionary concepts that the United Progressive Party government will implement. I believe you heard Brother Richard Lewis earlier today talking about the importance for vocational qualifications, making sure that we equip our young people.
That's the future.
We're not doing those things now. We're talking about them. We're getting photo ops. We're giving sound bites. But we are not giving our people real opportunities. But our people can't eat sound bites. Our people can't eat photo ops. Our people, and our young people in particular, need opportunities. Now, we've had a lot of time to think about some of the programs that we would introduce. We've spoken about our skilled workers, getting our workers more skilled, getting them qualified. As I said, Brother Richard Lewis spoke about that earlier. We want to make sure that we can get our people qualified in the construction trades, in avionics, areas like that, upholstery, in joinery, cultivation of lucrative cash crops, getting agriculture on the move in a scientific way, talking about vertical integration of the cotton industry. We've spoken about it. Grow the cotton, turn the cotton into cloth, turn the cloth into high-end garments. We've talked about that. We've spoken about pineapples. They say we have the best pineapples, and yet nothing is being done to make pineapples one of the primary export crops of Antigua and Barbuda. There's so much work to be done, and the UPP, we know we can do it because we know the people can do better. We want to make sure that the young man who wants to be the master tailor or the young woman who wants to be the sushi chef, we want to know that there are opportunities for these young people. We want to make sure that when we place our emphasis, we are preparing our young people so that they can be successful. Not just to go and look for a job, but to create jobs. Not just to be dependent on someone, but to be owners of their own businesses. But it must be done in a scientific way. It must be done in a way where there's a clear plan, and that is what is lacking. Imagine this administration. The only thing that they have to offer the young people, they say they have an entrepreneurial development fund. They say they put aside $5 million in that fund. And after 4 years, they've only disbursed $2 million. Oh my goodness me. 5 million, and they've only disbursed 2 after 4 years. So they're not giving nobody no money. No. What are they doing? They're not helping anybody. They are just there for photo ops and sound bites, but no substance. And so, brothers and sisters, I want to say on behalf of this great United Progressive Party that there are so many programs that we will promote, programs that we've already experienced. For example, at the Princess Margaret School, I remember when we were in office, the Princess Margaret School was treated as a stellar institution. I remember when there was a Caribbean project, the Caribbean Leadership Project, and they were looking for bright spots in the entire Caribbean, and the agricultural plot at Princess Margaret School was treated as one of the bright spots in the entire Caribbean.
where the students were selling eggs. I'm not sure if they're still doing it. Selling eggs, selling whole fowls and this sort of thing. These are programs that we believe are meaningful. And that would not be the only one. We would be promoting many more programs of this nature. We've spoken to you about the OK program. What does the OK program mean? It means opportunity knocks. The OK program. We've spoken about the YES program, the Young Entrepreneurship Setup, whereby we will hold your hand. We won't just tell you the money's there. We will help you with the business plan, help you with all the technical assistance that you need, help you to get funding. We will help you to succeed because that is our mandate. Not just to tell you the money's there and you have 5 and you can only disburse 2. We will help you, and that is what the United Progressive Party administration will do. We will help our young people. We will provide the training wheels for our young people who want to succeed in business. We give you the training wheels until you can pedal for yourself when you're on your own and you can go the distance. That's what we, as the United Progressive Party, that's what we will do. We have plans and we have dreams, and yes, you must have dreams. We believe not only should we have dreams to aspire to, but the government must help our young people to achieve those dreams. Not only to aspire with these dreams, but give you the tools in order to achieve those dreams. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about bringing back a sense of hope to the nation of Antigua and Barbuda, where all hope has been lost under the Antigua and Barbuda Labour Party. And so I want to promise all the young people who may be watching this broadcast, I want to say to all the young people in St. John City East, Fat Boy, I'm talking to you. Ryder, I'm talking to you. Peaches, I'm talking to you. Tashima, I'm talking to you. I am talking to all the young men and women who have the talent, who have the ability, but who have not been able to yet achieve and accomplish what God put them on this earth to achieve and accomplish. The United Progressive Party will provide the ladder on which you will be able to climb. The United Progressive Party will give you a future that you can believe in. And I just want to say that I'm happy that in our little way, we have created what we call the Solution Center. And in that Solution Center, we provide free internet access. We provide free access to computers for those young people in school who do not have the necessary devices, or who may not have sufficient data, or who may not have internet access, period. That's an opportunity. I'm happy that we've been able to offer after-school classes to prepare the young ones for the common entrance exam. I'm happy that we've been able to offer a course that we call English as a second language for the members of the Spanish community in and around the Fort Road, Gambles, Bishopgate Street area. I am happy, brothers and sisters, that on Saturday of this week, Saturday the 19th of June, we will be launching the Fort Road Vendors Park. Because you see, with COVID, a lot of people, they ply their trade all over. And there's no concentrated area for marketing. What we're doing, we're bringing all the vendors in the surrounding areas together. And we will do the marketing. So that they can make $1. So they can make ends meet. So they can feed their families. So they can put food on their table. So they can send their children to school. So they can live like human beings in Antigua and Barbuda when you have an administration that offers no relief, no stimulus, nothing. Not for your comfort, not for your sorrow. Safe to say, the sky goes darker and the tide goes ever higher.
Oh my. Wicked set of people.
Nothing for the people of this country from an uncaring administration. And so, my brothers and sisters, tonight has been indeed a good night. Tonight has been a good night. Tonight you have been informed. Tonight you have been educated. Tonight you have been, even in some cases, entertained. I want to thank all who spoke before me tonight.
Yes.
But I also want to thank all who spoke at the first 3 virtual meetings.
Yes, yes.
And I believe everybody will agree. This is a serious team.
Yes.
Serious about your business.
Yes.
And serious about the redemption of Antigua and Barbuda. But this was only the first series. We wanted to present the team to the nation of Antigua and Barbuda. But we are not done yet. And so you will continue to hear from us.
Yes.
You will continue to hear from us even more as Decision Day grows closer.
Yes.
I want to thank everyone for the welcome that you've given us in the virtual meetings. But let me also say, the welcome that you've given us out in the communities. You know, as we've gone out into the communities, the welcome has been overwhelming. People are crying for change. People believe in this team. People believe that change is possible, and more importantly, change is necessary. My brothers and sisters, I just want to encourage you.
Yes.
Encourage you to keep the faith.
Yes.
I want to encourage you to link with the Redeemed team and the United Progressive Party. I want to encourage you to remain focused about how great Antigua and Barbuda can become. Leadership matters. And the United Progressive Party will provide you with the leadership that is necessary at this time. And so, my brothers and sisters, let me say, as I always say, let me say, as I have said from the beginning, because I believe it, when you're fighting, you don't retreat. When you're fighting, you don't surrender. Because with God on our side, and with the wonderful people of Antigua and Barbuda with us, we know that we will redeem Antigua and Barbuda. So brothers and sisters, no retreat! No retreat! One love, one heart, until I come again.
We want our love. We want our love. But if it's love what they want, it's love what they gon' get. Love what they want, it's love what they gon' get. It's love what they want, it's love what they want. It's love what they want, it's love what they want. We want our love. We want our love. We want our love. Our love was here, Kiriman. And look who the nation now has recovered. As we listen,
You want lover? You get lover. You want lover, you get lover. Thank you, Brother Harold. What a presentation. Now let me tell you something. After that, if you think that you don't get nothing, me don't know what to say. Because plenty never talk about, and he talk about plenty. Information for days. Facts to last a lifetime. Brother Harold Lover, once again, you educated us. You opened our eyes to truth. And you motivated us with another truly invigorating presentation.
Yes.
You have demonstrated to Antigua and Barbuda and to the rest of the world that we can do better. And I want to say here this evening that we will do better once we assume governance of this country. Now, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, we have come to the end of our 4th virtual meeting. The candidates all demonstrated why we deserve to be your representative in Parliament. Let me remind you that as you go, register
Collect your voter's ID. If you haven't done so yet, do so. It's important for you to do so. Be a good neighbor. Take your friends along with you. We cannot afford another term of this incompetent Labour Party.
Yes.
We cannot subject ourselves to the disrespect that comes out of the mouth of our leaders in this country. That's right. We can make a difference. We can make a change. We must make a change. But we must go out and we must get registered. Get your voter's ID. And when the day comes, go out and vote. Tonight, Brother Richard, Brother Algernon, Brother Pringle, our deputy political leader, the political leader, Brother Harold Lovell, and I, we came out firing on all cylinders and we delivered. We maintained that we are government in waiting, a team to redeem Antigua and Barbuda, a team ready to rebuild, a team united and ready to redeem the country. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yes. Special thanks to the production team and the technical team and all the brilliant minds and the talents that merged together to ensure this fourth virtual meeting. Thank you to all the radio stations that broadcast live. Continue to follow the COVID-19 health protocols. So, let's get fired up together. Let's keep the fire burning because we can do better. And I can tell you here that the next virtual meeting will be with the blue woman of the party, our Women's Forum. Now, I want to say to you, don't be discouraged. I know you are. But please remember that the United Progressive Party, the team to redeem with Brother Harold Lovell as its leader, we maintain that we can do better and we will do better once we return to office. Yeah. And so with this, I say good night, be safe, and stay blessed.
Amen.
This is your clarion call. This is your redemption call. Rally with your candidates for the United Progressive Party. Hey! The United Progressive Party is on a mission with a mandate from every constituency. Failure will never be an option in our quest to rescue this country. Let's rally with the team to redeem this land that means so much to us. Let's rally with the team to redeem a country that should always come first. We have a new agenda, a dynamic leader, young people with vigor to take us through. The country needs us more than ever to keep our flag in higher still. Let's rally with the team to redeem. I say we rally, yes we rally, yes we rally, yes we rally. We rally with the team to redeem. Come let me rally, yes we rally, come let me rally, yes we rally. We rally with the team to redeem. We rally, yes we rally, yes we rally, yes we rally. We rally with the team to redeem. Oh we rally, yes we rally, come let me rally, yes we rally. We rally with the team to redeem. Brothers and sisters, it's time to rally.
It's like his radio work and he's going to his documents and people are in,
This is your clarion call. This is your redemption call. Rally with your